Oh, all right. My goodness. That was an awful time to today was just not great. In terms of like dealing with technology. So sorry for the lateness. Greetings to everyone on these platforms. And speaking of, let me make sure I've got correct one activated on the YouTube log. There we go. That should be correct. Let me just move some stuff around to make room. There we go. That should be... I don't need to see Roblox. But yeah, good to see you, everybody. Hopefully we all are doing well today in both body and mind, and I do hope we enjoy our stay. Sorry for all the system difficulties. I will get this ironed out. I don't know if that's going to be me needing to use like a different multi-stream tool or what, but I will figure it out. I may need to just actually do that for Kick and like Twitch manually, but which is what I was doing for Twitch already. I just tried to do something different, and I get the feeling this has messed up things pretty significantly. Why don't we play the camera mini game, huh? Now, if you guys want to find your names on these placards, which I do read at the start of each and every stream, feel free to chuck some coins at me. That's how you'll have to do it. Either through the purchase or maintenance of a continuous Twitch, Coffee, or Patreon subscription or membership, or a one-time donation of $2 or more on the Coffee, you're using Coffee or some other medium. I will read the list of names now. Thank you to Just Me Carly, Shiny of Hyrule Nest, Nice 1M, and Troll Castle King Jason for the subscription, and for the subscriptions. Thank you to Mr. Fent for purchasing Nice Ones and Troll Castle King Jason's subscriptions. I do hope you guys enjoy all the wonderful benefits and privileges that come along with said subscription. I'd like to thank Mr. Gordogoku for their Patreon membership. Please do enjoy the privileges and benefits that come along with that. I would also like to thank Mr. Raspy the Player for their coffee tier membership. Please do enjoy the benefits and privileges that come along with that. Finally, while I do not have any one-off donations this month, I would like to thank people who have donated in the past. This is one of the most direct ways to support me, and while it does not come with the bells and whistles, I am especially grateful when people use this avenue to do that. So thank you. I much appreciate it. All right, let us turn off the blur filter. We don't need to do that. It's gonna be... No, I think it's this mask here. Nope. There we go. It's this one. Let's start with the green app. Move forward. Okay. Nothing but bot. That is fine. Welcome on in, Mr. Tension. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, good sir, and I do hope you enjoy your stay. And thank you. I am feeling better, yes. I'm trying to keep my stress down, but because that appears to make my condition worse, but it's hard to do that these days. God bless it be to you, Mr. Tension. Greetings to Mr. Jason. Good to see you, good sir. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I do hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. Yeah, I didn't even realize what time it... How much time has passed? Man, it's been a while. Mr. Jason says fixing the issues is truly the ultimate trial. Yep, absolutely. There. This should be at about the right level. Mr. Tension says you hope it gets better, Mr. Coin. Thanks. I appreciate that, Mr. Tension. I'm sure it will if I work at it. If I actually you know, heed my own advice and take it seriously. I'm flattered you think that, Mr. Tension. Truly. Last time on the Legend of Zelda: The Ultimate Trial, we got lost in the Lost Woods. We got lost. We came here to the Stronghold. We learned that, oh yeah, the only way we're getting out is to is to overcome our own personal trials. Oh, I knew I was forgetting something. It's fine. It's fine. I can just do that manually. We have to overcome 3 trials: the child trial, the adult trial, and another one. And get the sacred stones that we could use to learn the secrets of the Stronghold and then leave. We're told the only way out is to overcome the trials. And the basic cycle of gameplay is this. We come in, we do a trial, we get some rupees, we live or we die, buy upgrades, rinse, repeat. If we can discover other secrets outside of this little gameplay loop, that's great. But for the most part, that, you know, fight or die is the whole point of the gameplay. Whole point. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Quinn, you did a good deed today, good sir. Before you noticed me go live, you were in Animal Crossing New Horizons stream and you explained that you mod for a lot of people and a viewer in the chat was a bot. The streamer said, thank you for looking out for me, but yes, those comments hit every red flag, so you felt good, good sir? Good. I'm glad that people put their faith in you, Mr. Jason, and they trust you with the job. Or at the very least, that they trust you enough when you spit out your instincts that you're not called a scam artist in return. I'm glad at least people don't do that. In more specific recaps, we've managed to get what I think are a lot of mission critical upgrades. Bow, bombs, pinwheel. We do need this pinwheel. It's kind of helpful later. We start with the boomerang. Shiba gave us this. And the claw shot. We also earned warp, unveiling lid, and an empty bottle, and we completed a few achievements. I am still awaiting the vote, which I believe is supposed to conclude at 11 p.m. tonight. So if you guys want to leave your mark on this short Let's Play project, your time to do that is running short. That item is supposed to conclude this Friday. Or this Friday. It's supposed to conclude today at 11 p.m. at night. Eastern Standard Time. Whatever that might be for you. So if you haven't voted, please do. Your vote would mean a lot. Oh, I also forgot we picked up a tunic and 2 different boot types, which are absolutely required. So our goal today is 2 areas. If we have time to do other stuff, okay, that's fine. But our goal is the Cistern, and the Catacombs. We're gonna deal with the Cistern first because it's pretty. I shouldn't say it's easy, but once you get a feel for how to move around, it's really not that bad. So the Cistern would be underneath the Stronghold, more or less. And our goal is to find some switches. There will be 3 switches that open 3 gates, and then a 4th one that it, you know, opens up a timed gate. And we're going to be trying to get through that. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, in the next couple weeks are going to try to get a 50-pound note. Most shops don't typically accept them, but it makes sense for Mr. Jason to try to get one. Ah, it's to say you have it, huh? Or is it for something particular? Okay, I'm trying to remember where I want to go here. Oh, that will just bring us back out here. Never mind. Let's not do that. Okay, so please tell me that switch stuck. Okay, it did. Good. Good, good, good. We're fine if we walk in here, you know, without... we walk in here, you know, we have boots. Mr. Jason says Mr. Jason has 7 switches. Oh, wait. You weren't meaning the Nintendo variety. Nope. We're meaning the open a gate portcullis variety. I'll take off the boots now and show the current effect that's in here. It's more apparent once you start trying to hit the other switches or try to step on the other pressure plates. Yep, see, now we're being moved all on our own. Yeah. So our goal is to, like, find all these switches, step on them, and then find the one that lets us get into, like, the underbelly of underbelly of the cistern, so to speak. And there are a few rupees in here too. We want to get these too. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin made a pun without realizing again. The current effect. Too true. I have a habit of making those without meaning to. Sorry, I'm tired. I know. I come on to a stream and I'm immediately tired. Just stress. I'm not bored. It's just stress. More than anything else. Okay, there is... So get this. I think there's like 70 or 60 rupees you can find in here, but our goal is going to be to find I think the remaining switch. You can get lost in here, just kind of, and it becomes even more readily apparent how lost you can get. You know, as we open more gates. Oh, I didn't know you could stand on those with the spikes. Nice. I mean, I know you can stand on spikes because Ocarina of Time Master Mode teaches you can do that. In the Water Temple, I did not know that you could stand on these spikes in particular. Good to know. I need some coffee. Or just something along those lines. I'm not gonna make any now, though. I'm gonna wait. Mr. Jason, did you spot the messages I put in the TCC? I don't need you to act on those or anything. Just, you know, did you see them or didn't you see them? That's all. I'm also running quite low. on drink. Mr. Jason says you quite like the ancient cistern in the Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. I like it too. It's one of my favorite dungeons. You think Mr. Coin should stream the Nintendo Switch version in the future? I do have the Switch edition. I do have that one. I could do that. I do want to move, continue to move away from Nintendo products for a while. Sir Jason says also that long chat delay is still present today. I wonder if it's a Stream Elements thing. Where, because I'm doing it through Stream Elements is using the default Twitch settings, which means I should definitely consider just manually keying each stream. I think I should just accept that. It's fine. I can't say it wasn't for a lack of trying. I wanted to do something that would, ease a collective load off of me. But the more I looked into it, the more I realized the Stream Elements collective chat was... The Stream Elements collective chat is just for the streamer. It is not for anyone else. Only Restream.io actually lets you do that, to my understanding. So, methinks I will simply have to go back to what I was doing before, which is manually keying each stream. It's fine. Better to learn this lesson, earlier rather than later, right? Okay, I appear to have gotten lost. I'm gonna lock in a second and try to find my way out. Or at least try to find my way to the next switch. So let's see, that's this way. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Okay, this is just putting me back in a circle. Let me try to, not do that. Mr. Jason says, as for your question, you did see the messages, but you will delve into it further at some point. As for the one area you did make, you really like it, but the plaza part of the new area, you don't believe links to a corporate building. I tried to think of an building or a square that I thought a corporate place might have. You're right. I just couldn't actually come up with anything meaningful. Quote unquote. So I filled in the blank. I'll have to look at a corporate blueprint structure or something along those lines to fill the name more properly. But it serves the purpose. At least I think it serves the purpose. Okay, let's walk through here. Swimming is faster when you've got a current. Swimming is slower when you don't have one. Yes, Mr. Jason. Nope, that is this way. There's a reason we're going into the cistern. I promise it's not just to fish red rupees out of water. Mr. Jason says, do you know that everyone can see it? You could go fix it if it's not meant to be. If you're talking about the Honeypot Plaza, yes, that is the point. Everyone is supposed to see it. There is a warning to not type in there. there's no automation set up, so nothing will happen if people type in there. But the point is so that people can see it, because bots and scammers will either collect all the tags that they can get or operate with none of them and try typing in the first chat room they see or first channel that they see, which will be that honeypot. And if they do that and they're not supposed to do that, they'll get banned. Like that's the point. It actually needs to be visible to do its job. I did try looking for a way to make a gated honeypot, but that doesn't work. That's more like a kill room, if anything. Where if you don't want people typing in there, but you're like, I don't want to make a honeypot, you know, what you're making instead there is a kill room. Like if people break a rule, they're punished more than anything else. Okay, I believe the gate that opened up is somewhere in this pathway. I think it's this one. Or if I just... Oh, nope, yep, here it is. There is a timer. I did just hear one. Yeah, you can hear it now. Should be over here. Yeah, I can see it. Perfect. So then we should be able to actually go back to the beginning then and go to the area where I found the really cool thing at. We just gotta get there. Yeah, we gotta go back to where that gated... Oh, do we have to go back through where that gate is? No, I think this is it right here. Yeah, this is it right here. That unlocked the way out and the way in. So here we are in the cistern, and I'll get my cursor out of the way now. It's a nice looking place. Also, the water is good. Mr. Jason says that's perfectly fine. Will we need to assign it a category eventually? And is it necessary to be above the TCC stats? Yes, it is necessary for it to be above the TCC stats. It is also necessary for it to be uncategorized. All of the bots and known scammers, if they see a category, they'll blitz right past it and find the first uncategorized channel. They will do that. So it has to be the top channel. That's why I named it something blatantly obvious that should scream that it's a giveaway sweepstakes room where the people that come in, win a one-way ticket to the band station. It has to be that blatant. Yeah. Understandable. It's relatively new to me too. I know how a honeypot room works. I never understood why it had to be blatant the way it does, but now I do understand why it is blatant the way it is. It's because if bots or scammers assume that this is a place, if that channel is a place where they post giveaways at, which a lot of scam artists like to participate in giveaways, it makes it dead obvious that they're scamming. Right? Like if all the people who are regulars are aware that that is a room where only the scammers post and nobody but scammers post in there, then it's doing its job. Marut. I heard that he drank fish milk and this is what happened. Just take this and leave me alone. Oh, there's a chest. I was expecting an item, man. I forgot that it was in a chest. Mr. Tension says, Mr. Coin, you love that techno music? Ah, ice arrows. Set it to C and your arrows will be powered up. If you hit your target, it might freeze. You can also switch between arrows. This is the new part. You can switch between arrows with R and L while you're using your bow on a first-person perspective. If you'll notice, the inside of the cistern is kind of a milk bottle shape, or like a fancy milk bottle shape. That's not a, that's not a coincidence. There's a running gag in the Hylian modding community where the Zora actually, sell Hylian's fish milk made from Jabu Jabu himself. Like they do, like this is something they do. they straight up do it. And the plot item originally came from the ROM hack, The Master of Time, where it was discovered that the Zora in that game were attempting to take over the world by drugging people through fish milk. Mr. Jason says, that sounds like a fishy business to me. It is. And when you stumble on it, it's the last thing you stumble upon as Link before your fairy partner and your owl helper betray you and set you up to be executed by the people of Abello who live there. Spoilers. Sorry. But I should say it is a relatively old ROM hack. People can go and look that up for themselves. Yeah, that's a nutso plot if I ever thought so. Mr. Jason says, "Fair enough, Mr. Coin. You're very pleased with what your president and U.S. president are doing. You most definitely don't want to roadblock you two like the honeypot. You wouldn't do your job's due diligence if you didn't inquire. Absolutely, yeah. I don't want to sneak stuff by you. This is just the extension of if we want to give people, working infinite links to the TCC, like infinite Discord invites. If we actually want people to have stable invites or be in possession of stable invites, we need to beef up security, right? That was something you said we needed to do to make that happen. So the honeypot is beefing up security. It's mostly a cyber suite thing. Like you don't hear this in corporate world unless you're talking about cybersecurity. That's where this whole honeypot thing is originates from. And as far as your inquiry on the music, Mr. Tension, if you I believe his name is Woon. Yeah, his name is Woon. He's one of the lead musical composers. He has a YouTube channel and everything. You can check him out. He also did the music for Sands of Time, which is a ROM mod or a ROM hack I've also played on my channel before. He did a lot of the custom non-sound font conversion tracks. And they're pretty good. Mr. Jason says, so going forward, do we authorize invites to that channel or the normal welcome board? Oh, no. The links will go to the welcome board. That's the important distinction here. Oh, God, no. That people will be getting banned left and right if they're sent to the honeypot room. Yeah, no. The honeypot is for people who manage to find this Discord and join through some other means other than a stable invite link that is dispensed through a moderator or a bot-initiated command. That's pretty much it. And when I get ready to dole out that link to TPL, the Platinum Lounge, when I get ready to do that, I will give him the same warning about the invite. Those Discord invites need to be done through chat link. They should not be on a clickable panel or anything where a random person can just access it. That it's got to be mediated through moderators or through himself, whatever is easiest for him to do. But that's the only way that the invite links are going to get controlled, is through that. Mr. Jason says, an update. And an update. 8 more clients until 250. That's nice. That's fantastic. Maybe we could try to time the verified streamer applications to be open at client 250. Maybe. Mr. Jason says, indeed, good sir. Well, I wholly trust you, Ms. Carly and Platt. You have to say that, corporately speaking, the invites that you're allowing some people to have is their responsibility. So it'll be their head on the chopping block if we got bad people. I'm very keenly aware of that, good sir. It is why I'm taking the honeypot security thing very seriously, and why I'm going over the top to, warn people that, hey, you type in here, there's a consequence for that. Don't do it. And that consequence has to be followed through on, even if it's accidental, right? I should say, Mr. Jason, if you actually want an automated honeypot room, I've put the skeleton together, but you'll actually have to use you'll have to actually go into Sapphire Bot itself and look at the auto mod tools. There's one for words. I put a link of resources in the executive lounge for you to look at if you need help with that. Because I did try to do it myself. I can access most of everything else, but the automod page is a complete blank, which I believe means the server owner has to be the one to do that. So, I just wanted to put that, put that in 2 locations so that's, this information's harder to miss that way. All right, so we have the ice arrows. Now it is time to do the other thing. Mr. Jason says, yeah, that's fine. You can work with me to resolve that. Very well. Very well. Glad to hear it. So I did the easy part. Now we do the hard part. So we were told, we talked to the guard that was standing outside of the Abyssal Coliseum, that there was a Grimstalker here that was stealing souls of the dead. And we need to actually deal with them if we would like to engage in the trial in the Abyssal Coliseum. So we're going to do that now. Let's get out a pinwheel and a bomb. I'm gonna shut up a second so that you guys can listen to the musical track. Why is it broken? Hold on. Welcome on in, Mr. Shiny. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I do hope you enjoy your stay. Yes, the soundboard should be fixed now. Let me know, or try redeeming something and see if that works. But like I was saying,
sex.
Thank you for the redemption. I don't know why it broke again, other than that it did. I must have hit the hotkey to kill it for some reason. Oh well. Plan executed perfectly. Mr. Shiny says, let me tell you a plan. I will say sex in chat, and Coin is going to realize the soundboard is broken again. And once he fixes it, I redeem sex. I can't do that voice. I can try, but I can't do it. Man, that kind of hurt my vocal cords. I'm not gonna lie. That said, welcome on in, good sir, to another episode of the Legend of Zelda, The Ultimate Trial. Today we're dealing with the out of trial areas today. We already dealt with the cistern and got the ice arrows. Let's see if I can't show them off here. And it comes with a toggle. I can cycle between different arrow types, which is really cool. You can't do that in base game. Mr. Jason says, your Virtual Boy from the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch from the My Nintendo Store UK arrived today, Mr. Coin. Nice. And like on a Virtual Boy unboxing video earlier on YouTube, it has the Super Mario Brothers 40th anniversary logo on the box, so of course they're going to be collecting the packaging. Nice. Does stuff like that have its own corner in the packaging or in the office, or does that gotta go somewhere creative? Okay, so people are probably wondering what the heck I'm supposed to be doing. We want to drop a bomb, and we need to run now. In the maze's dark sequence, dark embrace, a sequence high. It's a cryptic chase. Start with the third, then the first you greet. Twice the second, don't miss a beat. Numbers hold the key, you see. Decipher this, and you'll be free. I want you guys to pay attention to that. Third, first, and then do the second twice. Mr. Shiny says you can collect the packaging. Mr. Jason, I will take the contents. Mr. Jason says Mr. Jason collects everything. I can see that. But you basically spent 66 pounds and 99 pence to keep something sealed. I mean, hey, if push comes to shove and you do have to sell something out of your collection for whatever reason, Mr. Jason, you can say, look, I've got the pristine packaging. Here's all the bonus items. This should be worth a pretty penny at the pawn shop or, at a retailer. I wouldn't expect you to sell it, but if you had to, one of the upsides of collections is that the resale value is typically worth much more when the packaging is kept, intact. More than anything. Mr. Jason says, if you sold your stuff on eBay Italy, I'd make a pretty penny. Get it? Pretty penny? Pretty penny? It's perfect. Knowledge to use to fight and tame, to conquer the maze in its elusive game. Pinwheel does not work well on slopes, however, so just heads up if you guys are thinking of playing this lovely rogue-lite ROM hack. You should be aware that you're gonna have issues with slopes. Welcome on back, Moabs. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I do hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome to another episode of the Legend of Zelda: The Ultimate Trial. We're dealing with the out of trial areas today. Mr. Jason says, "Isn't that the Spirit Temple doors?" Yes, it is. It is a door a door model that has been skinned with the Spirit Temple's temple doors. Mr. Tension says, Mr. Coinian got the controller holder for Zelda for the Wii U. It's a sword. You can play with the Skyward Sword. Fantastic, Mr. Tension. I'm glad you got that. Hey, collector's items or, fun little curios are always fun. I hope you enjoy that. And people are like, what the heck is in this room? I'll show you. This room right here. And we're going to be doing this a lot, too. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Jason has the wonderful Joy-Con pair, the Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword HD edition. Nice. Nice. Oh, let me also see if I can't fix something real quick. You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. I really appreciate everyone's time that they've spent here. It means the world to me. It would also mean the world if you could electrify my algorithm by following my Twitch channel, subscribing to my YouTube channel, liking the video and or streams on YouTube, and even leaving a comment. Doing all of those things ensures that when I zap your feeds with a live or a long-form content notification, you don't have to worry about missing any quality content. Sorry for that, guys. That's the part of content creation I don't like. I'm gonna try to quickly fix that stuff. Fix this during the commercial break so that this automation works properly. I got most of the channel point things fixed. It's just some of the automation is not particularly working. So, Mr. Jason says, I'll read chat first while I'm here. Mr. Tension says, Mr. Coin, you brought Chrono Trigger back in the day on eBay for $200, most you've ever spent on a game. Oh my goodness. What? Yeah, that's a lot. I think I've spent like $90 or $80. Yeah, like $84.99 in US dollars on like Pokemon Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet with like season passes, or a lot of Nintendo titles with season passes. They were worth about that much. That's about as much as I've spent on an actual, you know, on an actual game. Because when I was playing World of Warcraft, that was not my money that was being spent. I will tell you that. Not until I was actually properly rating, and then, you know, I paid it at a weird half a year rate, more or less. So there we go. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Jason has the wonderful Joy-Con pair, The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword HD edition. Mr. Jason says, they find it quite funny with Nintendo and Nintendo Wii. A good majority of video games released on that system came with some sort of plastic accessories. Mr. Tension says, Warcraft is for the whales. That's what they say. Yes, it is. It's kind of got a frat bro environment to it. Although lots of people play World of Warcraft that are, you know, very wholesome people. Did you guys know that Jamie Lee Curtis had either conducted a World of Warcraft themed wedding for her daughter, and that she sometimes played it herself? Jamie Lee Curtis is like an elderly lady. Don't let her fool you. She's been around a long time. And in the next minute, we're about to take a commercial break. There will be a timer where my head is. When that happens, it'll read 3 minutes. I'm going to be getting up and getting a stretch during that time. I highly recommend you guys do the same, but regardless of how you choose to spend your time, when that time is up and the timer reads 0 minutes and 0 seconds, you know, I'll be back and we can pick right back up with the gaming. We are going to be running we're going to be running late today. I'm just based on technology hiccups and other stuff that's been happening. Mr. Tension says, wow. Mr. Jason says, you spent 90 pounds once on Chibi Robo, which is more than you usually do, but you had a feeling, and oh, other copies are now selling for over 200 pounds now. Chibi Robo for the Nintendo GameCube. See you guys after the break. Sorry about that, everybody. I am back. I unfortunately have not been able to totally switch over all of the automation yet. I'll have to try to get that during the next break. Thank you, Mr. Jason. Let's catch up with our lovely audience. Nothing on the green app has changed. Red app is the same as well. Yep, okay. Mr. Jason says, so makes notes, invites potential clients to welcome board. Invite people that Mr. Jason doesn't like to the Honey Tokens Exchange Plaza. Duly noted. I mean, I guess. I mean, if you don't automate the thing, then I suppose, but That would be a jest taken pretty far, in my opinion. But I mean, that would be funny once, just once. And it would have to be set up in such a way that people know what they're walking into, or else it's, it's not funny. All right, let's try to cross this gap again. Very well, Mr. Jason. Take your time. Yeah, you almost have to, like, anticipate where it's going. Oh, careful, careful, careful. All right, this one, if you didn't read the tablet in the hallway, you would just be stumped, like straight up. So here we go into the hallway and it's like, what the heck? There are 3 doors, there are 3 halls. What are we supposed to do? If you'll recall, we're supposed to greet the first or third, then go handle the first, and then go greet the second twice without missing a beat. Like this. There's the switch. And then we can just kind of like mess it up to get back to where we're supposed to be. Well, actually, the game doesn't even let you mess it up. It's only a one-sided maze. Mr. Shiny says, oh, my shine. You apologize, you got distracted just now? Oh. Everything all right? Let me swap this to the lens again. Very well, Mr. Shiny. No worries. It almost feels like it's playing like the Dark Souls music from, or like the Lord Gwyn music from Dark Souls, but I know that's not the case. There's supposed to be a bit more of a cadence to it than that. And yeah, we squeaked by. Good. Yay! And if you guys are wondering what the heck are we supposed to do with this kind of a, backbiting thing, well, I'll show you. Well, I won't show you yet. We're actually lacking critical items to make that happen, but we can at least come down here and get money. We actually needed this. I think this is cool. Mr. Shiny says it's just your ADHD kicking in. Understandable. I have learned to appreciate my own ADD in return. I at least do not have, I know people are like, well, at least if I were manic, I'd get things done, but I gotta be honest with you. The people that I've talked to that have had manic episodes are like, there's not enough for them to do during those times, number one. And number two, they obviously don't want to be manic in the first place. They don't want to be zip zooming all over the walls. They actually want to feel like they can slow down for once. So I have gotten rid of the misplaced envy that I've had for people with those conditions, because they suffer too. It's not just, oh, they're hyperactive all the time. No, they obviously don't want to do that, or they can't control it. That's a nice looking chest. This ModROM has some amazing like item models. Good old apple juice. I have a you know, a gallon container of Mott's in the Mott's apple juice in the refrigerator. It is way better than Old Orchard apple juice. I will tell you what, Old Orchard apple juice is just literally ascorbic acid with like a few ode to apple like nods somewhere in there. It's too acidic. I like Mott's better. They seem to include like more real apple and not synthetic stuff. I just wish it were cheaper than Old Orchard apple juice. You got the sealed key. Now you can get inside the chamber where the boss lurks. Oh, this pinwheel costs nothing to use, by the way. It's pretty nice. I quite like it. Now I'm gonna save. And we're gonna head into the fancy locked room. You guys ready for a custom boss? I'm ready for a custom boss. Grimstalker, it's relentless. Keep out of range of that scythe. Watch for when it disappears. This thing's got quite a move set. It'll also do like this corkscrew attack. That's like also really dangerous. And it does take us quite a lot of hits to take him down. And shielding won't help you that much. See, it took out 2 hearts right there. One more time and we're dead. Is this not hype? Also doing a jump attack when he does the corkscrew is really dangerous. Because he can turn around and do a really nasty back attack. He also does this like leaping attack too that'll get you really good. Why don't we get another health container before continuing? But yeah, it is the Grimstalker, not a nice showcase of custom content? I happen to think so. Alright, that should help us out somewhat. One more heart. I not need to do that. That's kind of not good. Once we get, if we've got the time, depending on how long the Grimstalker takes us, we can try our hand at the adult trial, and if we get that done, then the rest of the game should unlock to us. Lots of things are contingent on the trial, on the adult trial getting done. All right, let's do this again. Ow. Oh, and if you do shield, you do get hit not quite as hard. Oh, he's doing the jumping thing. And he followed up with a corkscrew. I haven't seen that before. Oh, I know what he's doing. He's chaining attacks together. Now that he's below half health. I know what's going on. Yeah, this guy has an enrage timer. Or not an enrage timer, but he's got like a phase 2 to him. Welcome back, Mr. Jason. Sorry if I'm not concentrating particularly all that much on chat right now. Yep. I was afraid that would happen. Let's go again. The whole point is to get this done. I think we're at the relative health total to get it done. I just need to play a bit tighter than I have been doing. I either need to commit to, you know, the stab. I need to, like, make sure my ranges are right, or I need to, like, back off and wait for the ability to jump slash. At least you never really die. Oh, you're just gonna start out doing that, aren't you? The hammer works good, Mr. Coin? Perhaps. The problem is I can't guard if I do that. Its range is shorter. Oh, he did that. He did the thing. Mr. Jason says, is this enemy similar to an Iron Knuckle? Not really. The Grimstalker is kind of its own thing, Mr. Jason. I would best describe, if I had to use a fusion of different enemies, I would say it's probably got the health of an Iron Knuckle. But it has Wall Master-like tendencies. Mr. Shiny says, as always, a hammer is only good if used in moderation. Too true, Mr. Shiny. Mr. Jason says, either way, you have to knuckle down if you want to win. Too true. Too true. All right, I'm gonna clamp in and focus then in that case. Oh, I've never seen him do that either. Good to know that if he disappears and you don't run away, he'll just come up and grab you from behind. You know, Metal Gear Solid style. I did not mean to backflip those directions, but it's fine. What was the name of this enemy again, good sir? A Grimstalker. That is the name. It's a custom enemy. Come on. I felt like I was close there. I might need to, like, you know, stop what I'm doing and grind potions or something, and I can't even do that without another run through a trial. I need to buckle down. I get the feeling I should use my sword. Mr. Tension says every 3 seconds you gotta dodge. Yeah, exactly. Welcome to ROM hack type enemies. If you guys have ever seen you know, people play through the Chapter 2 Indigo demo for Ocarina of Time ROM hacks / ModROMs, the custom enemies make you dodge quite a bit. All right, let's buckle in. Okay, here comes the jump attack. Oh, yeah, and you have to dodge that. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Attention was right about the hammer, Mr. Coin. Ban Grimstalker. It's very effective. It is very effective. Oh, and he's doing the grab attack thing. Thank you, Mr. Tension. Mr. Shiny, every 3 seconds you gotta dodge. Sounds like another day in the office for Monster Hunter players. You darn tootin' it is. Yeah, dodge, dodge, dodge. Elden Ring players also know that the feeling pretty intimately. Dodge, 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 and you never get a point to attack. Unless it's like this one moment where you have a split second to actually react, and if you're not ready, you know, that could be a problem. I'll read that more intently in a minute. Dang it. Jump. He's jumping. Thank you for the GGs. Mr. Jason says, but yes, Mr. Coin, you've certainly cultivated a good community. I'd like to think so, yes. Once you get bigger, you will certainly be the coinversation. That 'tis the hope. Don't worry, as soon as we actually enter the Stronghold properly, you know, we'll be good to go. Pieces of souls. Please. 50. Carry most rupees. Pieces of souls. Please. 25. Carry more rupees. Yeah, so these souls will offer you something in exchange for pieces of soul. What are pieces of soul? Well, we're gonna go find that out. It's time to bring out the pinwheel. It's strange that after you defeat the Grimstalker, there's no music. I wonder, does that come back after the Catacombs, or just does it stay like that? Yeah, it's just a bug with Grimstalker. Mr. Tension says, Zelda Master. I'm not that good, but I'm flattered you think so. Thanks, Mr. Tension. No, I did also beat the section with the Grimstalker before, so it's just a matter of, activating old muscle memory. All right, who were you again? Torado. Extra, extra! Laredo has been spotted by his books in Adele's potion shop. He is wildly knowledgeable on so many things, and he's such a beautiful storyteller. If only the man could stay awake long enough to hold a conversation. I'd love to get an interview. Adele's potion shop is over here. And I've got the perfect tool to wake him up, because it's lore time. Laredo. He fell asleep. Do you know a good way to wake him up? So if you talk to him while he's asleep... do you know that you can defeat a horde of stall children by using Din's fire? He'll tell you a cool way to defeat monsters, or another way to defeat them if you don't know already. And that stuff works in vanilla too. For a good chunk of it is applicable to vanilla. It's really awesome. However, what I'm actually interested in is to actually wake up poor Laredo there and get an achievement for it. Yeah, we just woke him up with what is essentially a flashbang grenade. That's kind of what Deku Nuts are. They're fantasy flashbang grenades, and that's not a good way to visualize them. I just realized that. What? I'm awake. Do you want to hear a story? Mr. Jason says those achievements are like the Bomber's Notebook. They're probably based off of the Bomber's Notebook, yes. That's what I would think. The achievement system is really cool. It's awesome. I'm glad it exists. Even if we don't have to do the achievements, I'll probably get a ton of them just from showing you guys this wonderful ModROM. Lost Woods, please. Okay, make yourself comfortable. This will take a while. It's a very long story. Lore. Ever since the goddesses created Hyrule, some of its inhabitants have found themselves stranded deep within the Lost Woods. Having lost their way while trying to get back home to their families, eventually they succumb to the ever-winding paths of the forest. In their confused and weakened state, they seek a place to rest and find solace in their dire situation. And though this place may have seemed peaceful at a first glance, its reality is shrouded by an ever-looming darkness. A gap between dimensions spans throughout the Lost Woods, and every now and then, a dense fog emerges from betwixt the roots of its trees, and with the rolling fog came the creatures of the night. When the sun began to break free of the horizon and the fog had cleared, the lost wanderers had vanished without a trace. This caused even more despair among the people who remained, and just as the fog came and went, thoughts of hope slowly faded away. But there was one man who was able to fight back and had sworn on his life to protect these people. Shiba. He built the very fortress we are residing in now. Nobody knows how he did it, but some say the goddess Hylia guided him. Along with respite, he also promised a way out of the forest, only after one has proven their strength and overcome the trials he's created. Since then, the fortress has become a haven for anyone who's gotten lost within the Lost Woods. But never forget, I stumbled and missed the sentence that was there. The demons of the night still lurk along the edges of the shadows, within the darkness seeping out from beyond these walls. That's it. Did you like the story? If you want to hear it again or maybe a different story, please just let me know. That's right, this mod comes with lore, which is really good. This game did not need that, by the way. It's fun enough without the lore, but the lore makes it a little bit more believable, you know? It's not just, oh, OOT, but roguelike. No, there's an underlying story to it that I think is really cool. I like to hear about the Grimstalker, you know, the entity we just killed. A long time ago, a lost traveler arrived at the gate of the Stronghold inside the Lost Woods. Like everyone else before him, he had become lost in the twisting depth of the unrelenting forest. The Stronghold didn't have as many people as it does today, but it was here where he met the woman he would soon come to love. She arrived several years earlier and was highly respected among the other lost travelers. A warm presence within walls of stone. There are some spelling errors. After many years passed, they had grown close. And every day they cherished each other in Hylia's garden. But one day she disappeared. The man desperately searched for her, and not long after, many more joined in. It was then that they found them outside the forest. She was dead. The man was broken. In his darkest hour, filled with grief and a desire to see her one last time, he decided to enter the Catacombs. The Catacombs are a forsaken place. There, the souls of the dead are lured into the endless void within its walls, into an eternal darkness. As he ventured further into its depths, he encountered many other lost souls that desperately tried to escape that place. It was there, while searching for his loved one, he would become the guardian of the lost souls, keeping watch over them in the endless void. But as time went by, the embrace of the darkness began to cast its shadow upon the man as well. Slowly, his views became skewed. A soul could not be harmed if it could never leave. Protection became imprisonment. As time passed, the darkness continued to drain every last trace of humanity left within him. Neither alive nor dead, he became an ethereal being, cursed to endlessly wander inside the shadows of that place. Now, as the Grimstalker, he roams the catacombs to this very day, claiming all souls who enter its halls and traps them deep within the chamber, forever. In the end, he never found her soul. Instead, he lost himself. That's it. Did you like the story? Well, I hope we didn't come here for happy endings, folks. And we get another achievement for listening to Loretta's stories like Granny used to tell them herself. And I believe it is time to grab... no likes given. Welcome on in over on the Green app. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and spirit, and I do hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome to the Legend of Zelda: The Ultimate Trial. Welcome. It's a ModROM made by Richie and about 16 other people. It is a ROM hack using the Ocarina of Time engine. And it's OOT, but what if it were a roguelite with some other elements thrown in. If you like that sort of thing, you'll like this game. Out of curiosity, have you bumped into this particular ROM hack before? Mr. Shiny, I'm sorry, I'm missing a sentence already. Mr. Jason says, like Granny used to tell, another Majora's Mask reference. Yep. You only get those right here at Hylian Modding. Well, I don't represent them, but they are a place where, you know, Zelda 64 ROM hackers like to act, you know, like associate and congregate around one another. I hang out in that Discord sometimes. It's a fun ride. Lots of shit posting. Lots of it. Mr. Shiny says, except these stories sound interesting enough. Yeah, exactly. And you don't fall asleep halfway through. Mr. Jason goes on to say, I bet this ROM hack was quite highly anticipated, Mr. Coin. You know, it wasn't, I do think there was some testing. It was hype when it came out. Then after it came out, it was like, oh, well, the core idea of the game is good, but enemies are too spongy. Please fix that. Especially the boss rush gauntlet, you know, that's super... I'll definitely take one for 100 rupees. God, my brain is not firing on all cylinders. I did track that in the jokes and puns, right? I believe I did. What was I saying? Right. This was a very highly anticipated hack. When it came out, you know, people did have fun with it, but it was difficult. Some parts were more difficult than others. I think when version 1.2 dropped is when it kind of like came into its own, and I played it both in the 1.0 release and the 1.2 release, and I liked the 1.2 release a lot more. What's up, Mr. Jason? Let me go ahead and make sure some things are swapped over real nice. You have the live open in Twitch and Kick. Wow, you're in all three places, huh? Or supposedly, right? Yeah, be careful. Like, I have a bot for YouTube, and as far as Kick is concerned, I've got a bot for that as well. I've got Kick CX open right now in case I need to like actually moderate something. Let's see. Yeah, we actually don't have a choice except to do the adult trial now. Yeah, that's a lot of bandwidth. I'll figure out what to do for Kick. Don't worry. All right, are we ready? I'm ready. Let's go take a crack at the adult trial and see where we fall, shall we? I'm gonna shut up a second so you guys could listen to the music, because this is one of the best tracks it has. Mr. Jason says that's fine, good sir. At the moment, you get around 500 megabytes of unlimited broadband at the moment. That's good. Yeah, I've got pretty good broadband too. It's mostly, you know, like I have a data cap I have to like stay under or there's a problem. Of course I got hit here, but it's fine. So if you guys couldn't tell what the theme is already, if the child trials were the child, like, sets or dungeons or floors, these are the adult sets. There are 50 floors of these. There are 25 floors in child trial. So, we've got a lot more like quote-unquote trial, or like multiple dungeon sets to play with. Mr. Jason says, of course, on your phone, you're capped to 6 gigabytes. Understandable. Mr. Jason says, Link, the moderator, successfully banned those Deku Babas. Oh, yeah, the Megaton Hammer is really good in, like, the initial adult floors. There are lots of Deku Babas that are quite problematic. And if you can't see, if you ever, you know, get in a bad position, just spam spin attack. It's the best thing you could be doing. Mr. Jason says it allows for a megaton of fun, eh, Mr. Coin? Too true. Okay. Really? Just a piece? I'm used to, like, flame slugs right out of the get-go. Here, we're gonna take our time and collect money. Yeah, there's definitely a fire bubble here. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. There's a fire bubble. You're all fired up for this dungeon theme. Nice. Is this music not a bop? I believe the composer for this track is, his name is Sio. I've had a couple of bump-ins with him before, over on the Hylian modding Discord. We don't really know each other or anything, but we have, like, exchanged messages before. Yeah, I remember when he first posted, like, the draft for the song. It was quite good. Mr. Jason says, yeah, you would encourage a polite but heated discussion on the current dungeon theme. Oh, do tell. Oh, no. These things suck shields. Let's not do that. Fire bubble? Yeah, fire bubble. Really? Another fire bubble is in here. Just gotta find them. There we go. If only the Megaton Hammer worked on these, but it makes sense why it doesn't. There are mini-bosses. They can appear here. We got Big Octo last time. Now we get Fire Dancer. Mr. Jason says at least one thing can be applied to everything, good sir. Oh. Megaton Hammer works brilliantly on those. Come on. I need to be trying to hit these, with jump attacks. One second. Mr. Jason says, if something that you play is annoying, it is still considerably better than if a troll level creator made it. Too true. The troll level creators would make it aggravating just cause. I could not imagine a troll level edition version of a roguelike like this. I think that's like an exercise in managing your sanity more than anything. I don't think so. Bye-bye. Unlike the child trial, we do get a pause. We get break floors. That's right, we can meet people, more people, be in the actual like thing itself. Let's talk to some people. Gerard, he's an acclaimed cartographer. Some say he went into the Lost Woods and made it out. You look pretty strong. Impressive. I wish I could be like that as well. The issue is, I have nothing to use to train with. I used to go around the world as a cartographer making maps. Dark Souls reference. Specifically Dark Souls 2. Along my travels, I met so many strong individuals I was stunned. Ever since, I've wanted to be just like them. Though the only tool good in my hands is a compass. If only I had a weapon. We'll have to remember that. Mr. Jason says, you can imagine it, good sir. And it is 2 words. Likes everywhere. I think you would freak a lot of people out if you did that. You are Vassal. This soldier enjoys mastering the art of the halberd. Listen, the rainbow tunic Tingle wears is filled with magic. Should he be wounded by a monster, his magic bar fills slightly. Yeah, so, Vassal here will tell you about certain things that you may have noticed already. Some things that are considered secret. So, you actually need to do the adult trials if you even want a chance at finding some of these secrets. Some of them. Or you could watch me. That also works. Shameless plug. I've seen a lot or most of these secrets. I know where to find them. Vikos. This person can help us improve our equipment. I hope we run into him more often. Do you want to be able to carry 30 Deku Nuts for 75 rupees? I need this money right now. Fine, we will meet again. Mr. Jason says, although troll level creators are considerably more complex than that, it can basically be summarized as, what is the worst thing imaginable? And more of that. And more of the worst thing. Yeah, I agree. There's definitely a lot more. For me, it's like the reverse psychology, like 24/7. Like, yes, it's annoying, but it's the shell games are what get me a lot more often. Because I'm competent as a gamer. I know what I'm doing. Oh, also, we need our hover boots in here. We need our hover boots, because you get all slick slidey on ice. Plus, Deku Nuts is not an amazing upgrade. Like going back to Vikos over there, Deku Nut capacity is really not that good. You can make do with like 20 of them. You do not need more. It is fine to have more, but you do not need more. Oh no. Oh, my traction kind of sucks. Okay, hang on. Nice. This is an awful way to take damage. I should probably just stun here. I don't yet have the tools where I can, like, bully them yet. Mr. Jason says, in one of your earlier levels, you had a shell jump. But it wasn't actually one. Someone did a shell jump, hit a hidden block, and ended up in the 1 block wide pit that you left. Nice. Mr. Jason says you've noticed the custom white Wolfos model? Yeah, there are a lot of custom models in here. Isn't that just fantastic? We had the custom Lizalfos model, we had the custom Skulltula model, and we've also had the there are a couple more custom models and custom enemies too. I think you guys will enjoy seeing them, even if it's only to go look at how ridiculous this is. I need to take the boots off. Yeah, I actually don't have good aerial mobility. There we go. Okay, so yeah, no hover boots in here is what I've learned, and I've already played through this section on my own. Really, and it's not even like one or two of these. It's like when you get 3 or 4 enemies in the same space in this particular game, this particular ModROM, that's a problem. In here where they, you know, they string along only 2 or 3 at a time, it's fine. Here we go. I need to take out the claw shot. There we go. Okay. I believe only 2 of these rooms are filled with actual water. The rest you can move in just fine. Also, if you don't want to be wearing your hydrothermal tunic more than you need to, because you can have it snatched up by a like really quickly. It's kind of bad. Also, as you can see, it's easy to make like a gameplay mistake somewhere. You know, half a heart here, quarter heart there, and it'll add up really fast. You know, over time. There's Stingray in here. Mr. Jason says, does this tunic make you weaker to ice attacks? No. No. The only 2 things it does is let you stay underwater indefinitely, like the Zora tunic, and tolerate heated environments. It's literally these Zora and Goron tunics stapled onto one item. That's all. That's it. The only other custom tunic behavior is the rainbow tunic that we just learned about like almost 2 floor sets ago when we talked to Vassal. He told us about the rainbow tunic that Tingle was wearing. But speaking of Vassal, hey there, bud, what you gotta say to me? Listen, when you stop time with the chrono clock, you can use arrows, bombs, or other weapons that will also be frozen by the stopping of time. As soon as that time resumes, they'll be able to hurt your enemies. Mr. Jason says, oh goodness, no, that accursed thing is here too? What do you mean accursed thing? What accursed thing are we talking about? Yeah, did you must have been schmoozing with other people the other day on Wednesday, and you didn't see me introduce Tingle to the entire group of 3 platform audiences. Here they put out a sign. This sign basically says, "Hey, yeah, you need the lens to see in here." The unveiling lid. You need the unveiling lid in here. We're gonna do that right here. it suspiciously looks like there are entirely less than the required number of enemies. Really, in truth, it's not this floor set that requires the unveiling lid. It's going to be the actual Shadow Temple that requires it. You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. I know I've already chatted away about you guys supporting me for free. You all being here is enough for me, but if you want to support my work further and more directly, I have a couple of easy options for you. Available to everyone through either Twitch or YouTube. You can check right under the Twitch video player in the About Me section or the bottom of the YouTube description. Once on the link tree, Patreon will have a peace-shaped logo, Coffee has a panel, Kick, Twitch, and YouTube have icons next to each other. My Instagram, Blue Sky page, and Discord server take up the remaining icons. Available only to those on Twitch are the other easy options. The bits purchases at the top banner on twitch.tv, spendable for any of the power-up rewards or as direct bits donations on Twitch, or the subscribe button near the chat panel. You'd take my heart out of its Faraday cage if you click on that Patreon or the coffee. But again, you guys simply being here is enough. Thanks for listening to that stuffy and boring explanation. Now, back to the content. Sorry about that, folks. Thanks for sitting through that, everyone. We do take commercial breaks around here. At the top of every hour, there will be a timer where my head is when that happens. It'll read for 3 minutes, so this will be happening in like 3 minutes from now. And you know, during that time, that timer will read 3 minutes. And I will be getting up to take a stretch break. I encourage everyone to do the same thing. But regardless of how you choose to spend your time, when that timer reads 0 minutes and 0 seconds, I'll be back at my desk. And we can get right back to the gaming with the, you know, stuff we're here for. Let's catch... I'm going to do the rounds on the apps one more time. Nothing on any of those? Very well. Let's try to do what we can in the next 2 minutes, yeah? I would venture to guess we're about halfway through. We're not quite halfway through, but we're close. Oh, re-dead. Yucky. Can we see these? You sure can. Perfect. Nice green bubble. And thankfully you can shoot them in one shot. Careful with Gibdos. Oh, I was wondering when the extra enemy was going to show up. Nice. Oh, come on. That's a way to lose a heart right there. Always attack the Gibdos from the back, or you're gonna regret it. Oh, I'm also doing a very dangerous thing by wearing a hydrothermal tunic. Let's not do that. Oh, we'll see you guys shortly. I know I've already chatted away about you guys supporting me for free. You all being here is enough for me, but if you want... I have to remember to close these while I'm doing them manually. Thank you very much, Mr. Jason. Let's check on the red and green apps. Anyone on those? Nope. Very well. Not that I could see anyway. Hopefully you guys got to enjoy your commercial break, whether that was, you know, by doing something productive or whittling down the time until it's over in some other way, shape, or form. But I do hope your commercial break was easy for you. I don't like running ads, but gotta do it. I mean, those ad breaks are the only time I get to stretch, and I try to time those. Like, I don't take ad breaks at any other point, other than like the occasional I'm away from my desk for more than 10 seconds and I need to run a short ad or something. Because I promise you guys don't want to be staring at a chair. Yes, people can have fun and make fun of the chair or talk to the chair or, this, that, and the other, but I do promise that is a garishly boring experience in the end with the relatively small size of our audience. It won't become chair time for Mr. Coin until, I consistently hit, 20 concurrent chatters or something. That's when, the chair could come out. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, talking about staring at a screen the past 2 days, you've not felt tired? Nice. Nice. Oh, and it took my shield. You don't get your shield back. Watch. Normally killing one will give you your shield. Nuh-uh. Not in these trials, you don't. You have to buy your shield again, unless you buy the Mystique shield, the equivalent of the mirror shield. Yeah, that one does not get swallowed up by the like. This one does. Mr. Jason says, how much is the shield? I believe a Hylian shield is 50 rupees. It's either 40 or 50. It's something along those lines. The Mystique shield, for comparison, is 150. It's fine. I've done this with or without a shield. Oh, I mean, welcome to the roguelike. Imagine if you could pick your shield back up, after you killed the like. That would kind of defeat the purpose of, having a resource system for the shield. Mr. Tension says, those likes ain't no joke. They are not. They'll take your hydrothermal tunic, too. And those are, also 50 rupees. Mr. Jason says, the like gave you 2% back towards your shield. 1 rupee. Yeah. Yay for chargebacks. Said no one ever. Oh, that is a second Wallmaster. I also need my unveiling lid out. No, I don't think so. I try to kill those guys with a jump slash, but occasionally you just can't. Oh, look, Mr. Jason, another custom model. Oh, this is bad. Hold on. You're not allowed to swap in third person, so I do have to do it this way. Gotcha. Mr. Jason says, makes notes. This is the kind of rune that Mr. Jason would make. Indeed, it is. Only all of them would be replaced with the Stalfos. Oh, and something else. The Stalfos enemies have in vanilla Ocarina of Time, they have what is called the honor system. So if you're fighting a room full of Stalfos, only one will attack you at a time. The same is true of Lizalfos and Dynalfos. Ah, they said no to that in here, in this game. You can get attacked by 5 or 6 things at a time. Welcome to the rogue-lite experience, baby. Not much more to say than that. What do you gotta say this time? Listen, Neo Bongo Bongo sometimes closes his eye. You could use the pinwheel to avoid him when that happens. You can freeze his hand with an ice arrow which briefly opens his eye. Shoot an arrow during this time. I believe now we're getting to the spirit dungeon part of the experience. You gotta, like, pay attention. See? That TLoZ tried to move up just now? Yeah, that honor system is not a thing in this game. Mr. Jason says, hashtag low stakes conspiracy. The shopkeeper and the like community are working in tandem. Probably. Although come on, it's Lena we're talking about. Lena wouldn't do that. Right? Actually, I don't know. Shiba has arranged this whole thing. Like, Shiba's the one who even came up with these trials in the first place. So, I mean, if there's anyone to blame, it's him. Mr. Jason says that's what she would want you to think. Perhaps. I'm only saying, don't only look at the shopkeeper. That's a good way to get hoodwinked. Oh yeah. This room is almost always the same too. It's almost always 2 Anubis and 2 flaming keys. So it's quite the difficult room. I mean, welcome on in, Mr. TLoZ. Mr. Tension says, Mr. Coin, playing the Oracle games are no joke. You still got 15 of 64 rings to get to. Nice. I mean, hey, at least you only have 15 and not like half of them, right? You are making progress, but you are probably at the point where you're having to repeat small subtasks over and over and over again. Tension says, you got the hardest one, so the rest should be a piece of cake. You know, fingers crossed, right? Fingers crossed. I feel like there's an invisible one in this room. Yeah, I was afraid of that. I was afraid of that. Okay. We are at the point where we are stuck. This is the part I kind of got soft-walled by for a while. We kind of have to... We kind of have to just pick ourselves back up and try again. Mr. Jason says, to be fair, Mr. Coin, people can blame whoever they want, but behind every villain is a troll-level creator. I mean, that's fair. Totally, there's always a hidden puppeteer, right? Alright, let's see if we can't get some things that'll help us out in some capacity. Or this might be one of those times where we need to actually, you know, save for, you know, just save for, you know, an actually halfway decent weapon. We might need to do that. Mr. Tension says, yes, sir. Thanks, Mr. Coin. You really appreciate it. You're very welcome, Mr. Tension. Anytime. Anytime at all. Trying to figure out if I should spend money right now. let me go check out a location. I don't think there's going to be anyone there. We would have gotten a notice of that if that were the case, but you never know. Maybe, you know, exiting the game and re-entering the game has consequences. Oh yeah, we can actually talk to you two now. Let's do that while we're here. Hey you, I'm Gavin. I saw you around here. Here, let me explain to you. Mr. Tetchin says if you had your shield, that wouldn't have happened. We could go get the Mystique one now. They hit hard. Well, yeah, but also, like, Stalfos just hit hard already. They always take 2 hearts. Even in vanilla, they take 2 hearts. They're a really fierce enemy. I manage the trial of the Vengefuls. See, these are bosses you've defeated earlier. However, their spirits are locked in rooms that Shiba created for them. They're full of hatred, waiting to take their revenge on you. Mr. Jason says, is the only boss you beat the Grimstalker? Yes. If you beat all the creatures in one run, you'll get something that will allow you to meet Shiba. These monsters never really die. Every time you defeat them, they come back to life, so you better defeat them all at once. After winning 2 battles, you'll be entitled to a little rest. But unless you take potions, you won't be able to recover. To continue fighting, you'll need weapons. How else would you defeat them? For your first 2 fights, you'll need a bow. I see you're well equipped. I'm going to open the door now. I recommend that you have swords strong enough to take on these monsters. If you can, your sword should be reforged by the smith in the forge. I suggest doing that when you are able to. That's number 1. Beyond here is the Abyssal Arena. I said Abyssal Coliseum, it's the Abyssal Arena. Right. Hit your limit. We've already had this spiel explained to us. Personally, you recommend having some bombs and arrows on you. If you enter, you're liable to get stuck. This is an extremely dangerous challenge. Only those who prove their might may enter. I see you vanquished the Grimstalker. You've truly shown yourself a competent warrior. You may attempt this challenge. Let's see how far you've gone. I see your record is 0 waves completed. Yeah, it's extreme. Trying to think what I should show off. Maybe this is one of those we show off the... I show off the boss gauntlet. Mr. Jason says imagine 4 to 5 Grimstalkers. No thank you. I'm an expert when it comes to blades. What advice would you like to hear? Damage caused by swords. You seem brave, but can you fight? Allow me to share some advice that might aid you. You see, with your Master Sword, you can deal damage to enemies. However, if you target them while L-targeting, then press A, you'll perform a jump attack, dealing twice the damage. Be cautious though, if you fail, you'll be more vulnerable. There's also the Razor Longsword available in the shop. This one's expensive, but it's worth buying. It deals twice the damage of the Master Sword. Just imagine the damage if you perform a jump slash. The only drawback is that you can't use your shield for defense. You must become fluent with your swords to overcome your enemies. Come back to me once you've mastered your swords. Good luck. How about sword movements? So I'm going to teach you everything I know about sword movements. First, there's the horizontal slash. To do this, press B without moving to perform the slash. Next, if you move forward slightly in attack, you'll perform a vertical slash. The vertical slash is also triggered if you target someone without moving. Finally, if you move quickly and attack someone while L-targeting, you'll execute a thrust. Some enemies can be defeated easily if you attack them with a thrust. As soon as you're facing the enemy, analyze the situation and think about how you want to attack. Come back to see me once you become a master of the sword. AKA, you know, we get either the long sword in the shop or we get a different sword. Mr. Tension says, Mr. Coin, do you think Ocarina of Time Link can take on Lionel's? Not really. I mean, I don't know what the boy's stamina is like, but it can't be anything like, well, I don't know. Link supposedly got nerfed by requiring stamina in the first place, but I more overthink, you know, the stamina mechanic was always kind of meant to be there. It just didn't come about until later, like way later. Hey, you, want to watch me dance? Deku Dancer. He considers that dancing?
Sure, Dan.
Yeah, the music changes. He gets his own track. It's a Majora's Mask reference. Oh, shut up a second. So, how do you like my dancing? Oh, and it's worse. He'll follow you around too if you let him. Where are you going? You can't get a good view of my dance like this. He'll jump too, look! I guess what we call this a jumping Deku Scrub. He'll follow you everywhere if you let him. It's funny. Sorry. Dara, a fairly well-known fighter here. Understandable. Let's go get our Mystique Shield. I feel like we kind of need that moving forward, or we're gonna have problems. You've died 4 times. You defeated 430 enemies. Oh, you've defeated enough enemies. Take this as a reward. And now we need to defeat 500 of them. We also need to go talk to the guy in the research lab. Now that we've defeated the Grimstalker, we can advance his quest. Did I miss a Mr. Jason message? I did, didn't I? Mr. Jason says, a Deku Dancer got a massive downgrade from a king. I mean, he can't be kingly. It's not the same Deku Scrub, right? That just makes too much sense. Also, we need to top up on supplies, which is another reason why I'm here. Hold on. It is definitely difficult to lose and break it. Mr. Titchin said he's doing the Mario moves when you fall in lava. Uh-huh. Mr. Jason says, yeah, it is. Mr. Jason knows. I'll bet. Look, see the back side of the shield? Yeah, this is the mirror shield for sure. You got the Mystique Shield. The shield's polished surface can reflect energy. Press R to use it. How much was that? The Mystique Shield was 150 rupees. We got 20 rupees as a reward for killing a certain number of monsters, which is why I was more comfortably able to buy it. Mr. Jason says, I hope you can reflect on such a large purchase. Too true. We're gonna buy 25 arrows and 20 bombs. We're just gonna top up on all of that. We also need to try to fit in the large magic upgrade somewhere. Trust me, I will reflect upon my purchases. Promise. Now that I've done that. Our next little stop is like out here. That shield is nice. Yeah, I should be wearing it. I totally meant to equip it. This D-pad prompt or menu is really nice. Oh, it's Professor Takari. That's who this guy is. Thank you for defeating the Grimstalker. I'm sure it wasn't an easy task. I'm glad that I put my trust in you. The way he kept those souls, they felt much like hostages, no? I wonder what drives them to congregate down in those depths. They've never seemed quite happy, more lost and sad. What's this? They've asked you to collect pieces of soul? I have heard that they could be collected in the Abyssal Arena. Maybe you could collect 5 of them and return to me? It'd be great for my research. I will be marking my logs in my book. Feel free to read it if you want. I don't mind at all. Well, how many pieces of soul have you collected? That's not enough to begin my research. Please come back when you have 5 pieces of soul. We are going to want to do that next. Mr. Jason says that is the heart and soul of his line of work. Too true. Too true. That it is. Okay, what were we doing next? Yes, I believe our next point of order was to go, try the boss trial. So let me show you guys how this works. So, kind of like how the child and adult trials had all of the floors of the various dungeons in them, the Trial of the Vengeful is all of the bosses in order. So here we have, Queen Goma. Yeah, she's here too. But it isn't just any Queen Goma. Let me show you. Neogoma. Its hatred made its eye tougher. It is also faster. Attack it repeatedly to stun this monster. So there are 2 different methods of stunning her eye. You could use a bow, or you could use a hook shot. What's up, Mr. Jason? Does that mean... Right, Mr. Tension? Yeah, it is wild. Does King Dodongo, Mr. Jason says, get its amazing theme? No, I do not believe it does. I think all of the Neo bosses... I believe all the Neo bosses have this theme, this exact same one. Okay, she's gonna drop down, get ready. There we go, much better. When I played through this ModROM on my own, it took me like 4+ cycles to kill her. So they definitely retuned the Neo boss's health. I appreciate it. Thank you for the GGs. Alrighty. We need a bow. I am kind of wondering, because I want us to note that we don't actually defeat the Dodongo, or King Dodongo, with bow. We need to use a bomb. So I'm curious, what Maven meant by bow there. Mr. Jason says Mr. Jason is sad about King Dodongo, but Mr. Jason understands. It's mostly just making sure it isn't like, you know, default assets. Thank you for the GGs. Neo King Dodongo. He looks angry. He has more techniques and tends to spit fire more often, especially when he is hurt. Oh, you guys are gonna love this. Let me get my bombs out. Yeah, so because of this, like, fire spit that's around here, we actually have to, like, yeah, see, you can't even do that. Is Maven, like, smoking crack or something? Hold on, I need to lock the heck in. Mr. Jason says, you love how it gets Neo King Dodongo, but Goma gets dethroned and loses the royal title. Yes, that is funny. That is kind of funny, yeah. There we go. That wasn't too hard. Mr. Jason says Baronade is the only boss that is not a royal. Twin Rova technically is not a royal. She's not, you know, Kume and Kotake were not, you know, queens of the Gerudo. They were considered outcast apostate witches, if I remember Ocarina of Time lore correctly. Oh, you mean for Child Link specifically? Yes, that is true. That is true. Mr. Jason says Queen Goma, King Dodongo, and Baronade. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Please tell me this is enough. Do you want a better quiver for 100 rupees? I can't buy it. Dang it. Not so bad, kid, but to go further, you need a claw shot. Mr. Jason says Mr. Jason does love the custom pots. I like them too. Especially when they come in different colors to tell you the amount of rupees they could possibly hold. The red jars hold 20, the blue ones hold 5, and the green ones hold 1. Not every green jar will break into a green rupee, though. Great, I see you have one. The door is now open. Good luck. Get through all of this and you can meet with Shiba. Mr. Attention says, correct, Mr. Coin. They're in Oracle of Seasons. Yeah, Oracle of Ages too. It depends on which game you beat second, quite frankly. But yeah, I believe they're present in both. In keeping with the naming convention, all of the bosses get the name Neo attached to them. So this is Neo Baronade we're looking at. Its wrath makes it more aggressive. Watch out for any lightning. I need to get this out and this out. Careful. Yeah, also, it will repeatedly spit this lightning at you. This is quite a shocking fight. It is. Mr. Tension says you're glad that you're here to see this, Mr. Coin. You're very welcome, Mr. Tension. Anytime. I think I'll be able to do this and the next boss, but not any more than that. After that, I don't have enough health or resources for that. Mr. Jason says, what is the next boss? Since these go in order, the next one's probably is gonna be Phantom Ganon. I'm pretty sure that's the next one. I don't have the randomizer only works in like the main trials and not the Trials of the Vengeful. I don't think there's a boss scramble. Now, before we fight this boss, Mr. Jason says, ooh, so my lackey's lackey. Noted. Look at this. Look at this custom room. They could have just ported the regular old room over, but they actually made it look like a little bit like the Starry Night painting, which is kind of cool. Like a grim, dark, grim goth aesthetic version of it, but and he's riding a white horse. He was riding a black horse before. Neo Phantom Ganon. First, there are more Phantom Ganons coming out of the painting, and the audio cues are a little bit tighter. Oh, the audio cue is like a little bit more crisp if you're closer to him. It's you. Okay, I need because of how many there are, I need to use my ears. Get ready. Let me also get the claw shot out. Mr. Jason says you do love the Dead Man's Volley that Phantom Ganon plays. Oh, that's coming soon. It's you. Neo Phantom Ganon, don't touch the red balls. You should go for long distance attacks. Like that one. And they do track. Yeah. Okay, my controller is definitely, could be operating a little bit better here. Wow, are just none of these aimed right? All right. I'm not waiting long enough. Mr. Jason says, but, oh, right. Oh, was there a cross-platform conversation? Ah. Yes, Mr. Jason is saying, Mr. Tension, good sir, if you go to YouTube after Mr. Coin's wonderful stream and look up Super Mario Maker 2 troll levels, troll level creators are considerably more evil at times than Ganondorf. And then, of course, Mr. Jason is one of those himself. Just in case the cross-platform conversation was a bit, rough to keep up with. Look at how fast that is. Sorry if I'm not chit-chatting. I'm focusing really hard right now. Speaking of focusing, I can't even interact a little bit. Nope, I'm just gonna get out of dodge on that one. Yep, I just did not focus. I did not focus. I thought I was going to be able to do it, but I could not. Nope. Could not do it. I should have at least gotten one new NPC, though. Let's see. Extra, did you see the gate down toward the basement has been opened? It's been quite some time since anyone has gone down there. If I recall correctly, a man named Miura used to stay down there. Something happened to that poor man. He started claiming he was having visions of other worlds, became obsessed with bringing them to life. In the end, he locked himself down in the basement and no one has really tried to get to him. Really tried to get him out. Who knows what's down there now? Mr. Jason says, all this training is proving quite fruitful for if you ever take me on in Super Mario Maker 2 one day. But here's a fun fact. You can deflect Phantom Ganon's magic spells with the bottle. I can. That is a good thing to know in vanilla. Here in, here in the world of the Ultimate Trial, that is a good way to die. I should go get an interview, although it's a bit scary. Maybe you should go first. Well, let's go see who the new visitor is. We've already done a lot today, believe it or not. We did the Cistern. There are still a couple of things in the Catacombs left to do, but for the most part, we have actually managed to do most of, like, the overworld things. There are a few chests we could go grab, sure, but you guys have seen pretty much what the overworld had to offer. The rest is all here in the Stronghold. Visit highlyandmodding.com to discover other ROM hacks. Oh, and yeah, look, there are paintings. Let's see if I can pick out some for you. This is the courtyard from Dawn and Dusk, one of the very first Ocarina of Time hacks that was out there. This one here is the valley from the Missing Link ROM hack. That's what this one is. This one is from the Sealed Palace. Specifically, it is the huge hub area between the castle town, the mines, and the mountains. That's where this is. We have a weird picture of Mr. Keaton for some reason. I don't understand why. Here is Indigo. This is the rotted Deku Tree. Mr. Jason says, over time, would Mr. Coin stream all of these ROM hacks? I've streamed some of them already. Well before you were here, Mr. Jason, I'll tell you which ones I've done. I have streamed not Time Lost. I have streamed the Sealed Palace. This was before, you know, I was particularly well known in YouTube circles, and I say well known. Of course I'm still a nobody, but I was way smaller back then. I have not streamed the Indigo demo. I kind of want to wait for the full game, to be honest. It's still in development right now. This, I don't know what that is. I couldn't even begin to tell you what kind of painting this is from. This here is also from Indigo. I remember. This is like Indigo Chapter 1, and this is like Indigo Chapter 2. Mr. Jason says, hopefully, the good sir, the TCC can help all three of us make a good name. Hopefully, and, you know, help out a lot of other people at the same time. Okay, this one I have not streamed, but I have played before. This one here, this is Abello, the town of Abello in Master of Time. Not streamed that one. This one here is Time Lost, which I did stream. I've beaten it for you guys. I have a whole Let's Play of it available. This one is... I think this is Revival. No. This is a picture of the Antherum demo. I've not streamed that one. Anthterum's kind of in development hell right now, from what I understand. This one here. This picture is from Majora's Mask Revival. That's like the successor to the Master of Time, but is totally not related. This is Don Camillo's second project, with Master of Time being the first one. Mr. Jason says, the TCC definitely has the groundwork laid out to do something good, but we just need to do more outreach. We have, after all, reached out to 55 people so far. Yeah, we also need a social media presence, and we don't have that yet. We gotta fix that. I've got a couple social media ideas, you know, in the pipeline. That does require, like, a, you know, an actual in-depth discussion on it, but I've already got some places that we've at least kind of, like, touched on in the initial Phase 1 meetings. So, actually, before we do anything, let's talk to you. Mura, I don't get it. Wasn't he supposed to become a Stalfos? Worlds, dimensions, timelines. I paint them all. Go away, go away! Go away, go away! I receive images from different worlds. Ah, must paint them all. You just cycling back through these? Yeah, I guess so. I think we're done here. So this is like a tribute. Mr. Jason says worlds, dimensions, timelines, secret stones, demon kings. Wait, what? Oh, I just recentered the camera, kind of funny, and look what I found. Look, secret area. The area beyond the basement. This is like the, you know, gamer reference room of choice. Let's look. There's some posters here. It's got all your favorites. It's got Super Mario Kart. It's got Banjo-Kazooie. It's got Donkey Kong Country. I believe this is Mega Man. Don't know which one. There's Diddy Kong Racing. Man, that's an old game. And there's a remake of that, or like a remaster of it out now. Mario Kart 64. Oh, wait, no. Super Mario Kart is SNES. That's what that one is. That's SNES. This one is, 64. Star Fox 64. Now, that was a game I wish I could have say I've beaten, but I never did. And Mario Party 2, my favorite one of the original trilogy. I liked all the costumes in it. But that's the little poster display. Here we can see they have a little games showcase here. It's got the original Zeldas. Mr. Tension says that's nice. Thank you. They worked really hard on this. Everyone, all 17 worked very hard on this. This is the LTTP, Link to the Past. That's here. We have the Ocarina of Time Gold Cart and the Majora's Mask. That's here. We've got Wind Waker, Twilight Princess on the GameCube. Got a picture. We've got a model of a Wii here with a remote and nunchuck with a Skyward Sword, my personal favorite of the Zelda franchise. And then we have the Wii U Breath of the Wild port, the OG port. And finally, the Nintendo Switch Tears of the Kingdom. All the major players are here, with the exception of like the DS consoles. Those aren't here. Let's see, anything else? Just like a couple of simple banners. That is not a crystal switch. I know what people might be thinking. That ain't a crystal switch. I've tried. I can show you. No crystal switch here. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, after the Nintendo GameCube in that display. Oh. Something I should be looking out for. Mr. Jason has all of those games sealed. Wow, they're persistent. I'm gonna screen that call. So sorry. Yeah, look in the display? Sure. Sorry, I'm also trying to like keep an eye on my phone. I had to screen a call just now. So after the GameCube, anything past the GameCube? Ah, so you have a sealed copy of Skyward Sword, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom, huh? Yeah, that'd be about when you would have been able to start collecting. Just more or less. That's nice. Let's see the rest of the Gamer Grand Tour, eh? So we got the Nintendo cap. So this is Diddy's cap here. The DK tie over there. There's the Donkey Kong Rhino. Is that no, oh, it's Spike. That's his name, Spike. And the Mario cap. And then here we have a bunch of other like wonderful things. We got some stickers on the stairs. We got some Super Mario World references and N64 references. I'm sorry, what? Hold on. There we go. Except I need to do it there. Mr. Jason says, well, actually, Mr. Quain, the Donkey Kong Rhino is named Rambi. I didn't know. I forgot. I'm not very familiar with Donkey Kong country titles. Sorry. I have, like, passing familiarity. I have played Donkey Kong Country. I've played, like, the original. I didn't beat it, but I did at least play some of it. I've seen enough of the animals to know. I just forgot that was his name. Is that milk with a... That is a milk bottle with a fish label on it. Look at that. That is a milk bottle with a fish label. The Jabu Jabu milk meme never truly dies. Even now, the Zora's plot for world dominion continues, even here. Mr. Jason says, well, you do have a complete in-box copy of the Twilight Princess for Nintendo GameCube, but that was before you bought 2 of each. So that is never getting opened ever in a lifetime. Got it. Got, let's see, the Donkey Kong banana, the logo, we got the Rareware icon, the Kong letters, we got the Donkey Kong key and the map and all kinds of cool stuff. Here we got some Mario Kart references. Mr. Jason says that the Zora want world dominion. The Zora must complete all troll levels in existence, just like everyone else. Right. But have you missed the part where they drug the milk, though? Because that's what the Jabu Jabu milk is, psychedelic milk. Like, Zoras can drink it just fine, but Hylians have their brains turned inside out under it. They can get hypnotized off the effects, or under the effects of simple brainwashing after just one sip. Mr. Tension says, you beat the old DKs, Mr. Coin? Straight nightmare? Yeah, retro gaming is kind of like that. You know, it's before the days of fair retry systems and, fair retry systems or doing away with the concept of extra lives, that kind of thing. Over here we have Mario 64 paintings. We got Tiny Huge Island, I think is the name of this one. Jolly Roger Bay, Babam Battlefields, Swamp Fortress, Snowman's Valley, and I forget the name of this one. I think it's like, I don't think that's also Tiny Huge Island. I think this is like the Mushroom Cliffs or Mushroom Mountain. I forget. I forget that last one. The rest of them I recognize though. Here we have Link's Awakening for Game Boy Color. Although it's like more of a caricature and less of a representation of the real thing. We have Tetris blocks. The N64 logo. Majora's Mask reference with the instruments. Don't think you didn't escape me. Look at that. That's a Pikmin reference. Pikmin 1 in particular. Too bad you can't actually get on those. We got some Mario Kart or Mario 64 references here. We got the wing cap and the metal cap. These also double as like Mario Party references as well. Got the huge Mario star here, and yeah, the Jabu milk. That's also here. Ew, fish milk is awful. Don't drink that stuff. Keaton M. I see what you did there, Richie. Nice job. For those who don't know, Keaton M is a stand-in for Kenton M. That would be the lead developer, lead project lead. Yes, let's try that again. He is the project lead for the ModROM / ROM hack Indigo, Project Indigo. That's who he is. He's the one who I mentioned earlier showcased a tutorial on how to like mesh a Ocarina of Time model skeleton together. Keaton M. It doesn't look like he's from our world. Do you think he has a favorite color? Hee hee ho. Hello, young man. You found a secret and wonderful place. This is the hidden treasure room of the Stronghold, where many rare and valuable items are stored. Kitsune's culture, I see. Kitsune's not right, though. Kitsune have one tail. This is a three-tailed fox. I think this is a different... this is like a different type of fox. Like a mythical fox creature. Items that I have collected from other realms and times. You see, I'm a Keaton, a curious and playful creature. I like to travel and find new things. And you, my friend, you're a new thing. I like being told that. You're not like the others who came to the Stronghold. What is this, a Katy Perry reference? You're not like the Stronghold's owner. You're not like me. You're something else. Not even a child or an adult. Something special. You found this place, and that's truly quite remarkable. You deserve a reward. Feel free to explore this room and see what you can find. Maybe you'll discover something amazing. Oh, you couldn't find anything? Pity. Perhaps if you come back later. Yeah, there's really not much to, Let's see, can I do this? Oh, you sure can. Look at these. These are, you can actually do that. We found Anne's secret. Hit your head against something questionable. Mr. Jason says you've discovered something amazing. Oh, what's that? There's really not anything here. Wait, I have something for you. Oh, really, Mr. Keaton? You now have something? Top left corner, above the J&P counter. Oh, what's that? Well, are you talking about the glowing pulse? Yeah, that's kind of important. You, Mr. Coin? Ah, I appreciate that, Mr. Jason. Thank you. Mr. Tension says, Mr. Coin, is Link an elf? The reason you said that is because his ears. Link is a Hylian, and Hylians in Zelda lore have pointed ears. Notably, though, there are also humans. Humans have rounded ears in Zelda lore. There are both. I feel fairly confident in saying some of the Kakariko are human. Not all of them, but some of them. And some of the others are Hylian. Hylian and human gets a little weird if you, the further down the timeline you go. you know, up to and including the soft reboot from Breath of the Wild. Oh, nothing caught your eye in the treasure room? Here, take this as a token of my appreciation. It may add a bit of spice to your adventure. Have some fun with it. Mr. Jason says this treasure room is missing a fish statue. It does feel like it's missing a Cheep, doesn't it? You got a mirror mode. Press start to get into the subscreen and enable it with A to reverse the screen. Now with the mirror mode button in hand, you can see the world in a whole new light. Have fun, my friend. Mirror mode. Look, toggleable mirror mode. Look at, now this room is symmetrical, so you can't really get a good feel for it. But look, these blocks were over there before. Now we're on the same side. We're back on the original side. Let's take a quick demonstration through here. So now when we come out here, left, right should be over here. The paintings have switched sides as well. Fantastic. Probably won't keep it on mirrored mode too long, but, you know, I do want to at least showcase that this is a thing that people could do, which I think is cool, even if nothing else comes out of it. This would be, normally you'd take a right to get, I'm sorry, normally this side over here would be where the shops are. I do like how it is just completely reversible. Mr. Attention says that's super cool. It is. I like it. I think it's fantastic. But I know that this is incredibly disorienting to some people. So we definitely won't keep it like this. It's not this. It is... Right. Even I'm getting tripped up by mirror mode. Mr. Jason says it really flipped the perspective, good sir. Indeed it did. We really need health. And I realize we could probably go do the Abyssal Stronghold. I kind of want to wait until we've done the adult trial first for that. It's gonna work out a lot better for us if we wait until then. Let's get this off of mirror mode. We're gonna probably spend some time in here seeing if we can at least get past Neo Phantom Ganon. Oh, one really nice feature is you don't have to reactivate or do the boss entry again. She just is already ready to go. Look at this. See, I can have this down before, but there are some times... Oh yeah, if you lead her to a pillar, if you lead Neogoma to a pillar, she will absolutely just get up here and lay eggs. She'll just hatch eggs. She can do that. No questions asked. So yeah, be careful where you kite her. Oh. Dang it. I wasn't prepared for her to store that. You really gotta be ready for her. When she actually gets stunned. Queen Goma, but with 3 deaths. No, definitely not. Really, it's just Neo Baronade and Phantom Ganon we gotta tighten up. I say this having botched Neo Goma performance, but yeah, welcome to doing the same stuff over and over. That is kind of the rogue-lite experience. What makes this kind of fresh and new is the fact that, you know, the sessions are... The longest things to do are the trials. By far, the longest amount of time you're going to spend on anything is the trials. These are meant to be, you know, kind of short excursions. Look, they even shortened these cutscenes. Before you had to wait for them to walk around. Now you don't have to. Which is just fantastic. Wait for him to open his mouth. And not a second before. I hope everyone is enjoying the gameplay. Because I know that my commentary during boss segments like this kind of tends to be garbage. Just because these are new patterns, I don't really have them like memorized or anything. I mean, I have some of them memorized. I knew to do this years ago, but what I mean to say is that a slip-up is costly. Like, you can lose a wholesale heart and then easily get dogpiled on for additional attacks. Just because of the... just because of the new behavior. Which is cool. I like that it's tougher. Just, you know, there can be issues with that. I believe... right here. Yeah. Too close and he'll do this number. Mr. Jason says, let's play The Legend of Zelda, the Troll Trials. Imagine, Mr. Coin. There we go. I was about to take a hit there. I'm glad I focused. Imagine, Mr. Coin. I can imagine. That's like Questmaster territory, honestly. At least that's what I'm thinking. That's more of a Questmaster thing. Which I know Madeline has like the Questmaster thing going on. I don't know how popular that is, however. I feel like Questmaster is kind of even more of a niche thing than SMM2 was. Because Questmaster was an indie title, but that's fine. That's no disparagement on part of Questmaster. That's what happens when you, you know, that's what happens when you release titles before indie gaming became big. Mr. Jason says you'd certainly enjoy Mr. Coin doing Questmaster. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Listen, there are 6 hidden chests in the Strongholds, and another one at the end of the Trials of the Vengeful. Okay, thanks for telling me, Vassal. It would be a side project, though? Yeah, like, that game, you kind of have to... You need to pace yourself. I did not mean to do that. I'm getting this off my... I'm getting this off of my, my buttons before something screwy happens. Get away. Yeah, you really can't stop moving. Yeah, you're really encouraged to use the Deku Nuts, by the way. Or you're gonna take massive damage. Yuck. I'm on borrowed time. Thank you for the GGs. I was about to say, game, you know, I did walk through the warp like 4 times, right? Oh, God. All right, are we ready? We wiped face to this, right, before. Let's try to fix that again. He's not that hard. Mr. Jason says, but yes, good sir, you were at one point considering expanding the TCC to Questmaster. What stopped? Was it the general disinterest in trolls? Or, like you always have the interest, but it's like, if you lose interest in, like, the main draw for trolls, which is Super Mario Maker, interest in other, like, games that expand or expound upon the trolling in some way kind of also fall to the wayside. Mr. Jason says you have the interest but not the drive anymore. Makes sense. Makes sense. And it's good that that drive is honed elsewhere, all things considered. Thank you, Mr. Tension. Much appreciated. All right, I need to be quiet. I gotta use my ears. Oh, I can use hook shot. I should not be using arrows on this. Do this 4 times, I think. There you are. There we go. That's the easy part. Mr. Jason says you just noticed the rooms in the painting is the original room. Oh yeah, I thought this was a Starry Sky reference. No, it's actually, yeah, you're right. It's the original, it's the concept of the original painting. It has a really nice detail. Thank you, Mr. Tension. Now I really gotta lock in, though. Dang it, too slow. Yep, too slow again. Gotta go faster. And it doesn't help that my left foot is itching like absolute crazy right now. There we go. Yup, I messed it up again and I'm dead. I do wish you would not be on the edge of the screen right like that. Yep, too early. Too early. Too early. Ah, okay. We need a potion to get through that. There's just no way around it. Gotta use a potion to get through it. So let's go take another lap in the adult trial and get money. I'm gonna need... Let's see. If I don't complete the adult trial, I'm gonna need 120 plus what it would cost to go into the mushroom swamp 3 times? Yeah, something like that. So that's at least 150 rupees, possibly. Maybe more. You die a lot in, or you can die a lot in the ultimate trial. It's almost the point is to do this over and over until you break free. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, in the state of play that Mr. Klebus mentioned, they announced the Rayman 30th anniversary. Nice. Man, I should have watched that yesterday. I missed out. I missed out a lot. I ended up getting really tired. Yeah, I was about to say that's not all that is. There's one. I know that feels like a child dungeon type thing, and less of an adult dungeon thing, but whatever. Dang it. Come on. There we go. Yeah, you can use the hook shot on the Poe sisters and it usually works. It's pretty nice. They kind of don't know what to do with that in here. That's gonna be this here, and I'm gonna want that there. Come on. I didn't even mean to lose a heart there. I should have just used a hammer and then Tunic swapped afterwards. That's such a stupid thing to lose a heart to. Whatever. Wow, wow, game, please continue to give me easy rooms. I love when you do this. Mr. Tension says you didn't miss much, Mr. Coin, a lot of remakes and remastered games. I mean, that is kind of what happens is, you know, gaming is in a really bad place right now. There's going to be a lot of remakes and remasters right now. That's what makes money. That's what people want to see. People have waited 2+ decades to see remasters on some games. It is creatively bankrupt, but that's kind of what happens when everything is a commodity. Creativity becomes outsourced to the nearest bidder. All right. Yeah, them jumping can hurt you, so you kind of want to be watchful of that. You learn all the tiny little strategies from playing a game like this. Like, they stick with you. Ocarina of Time regularly is kind of a joke to me now because of, you know, how much I can play stuff like this sometimes. Mr. Jason says Mr. Jason is potentially excited. Let me do this. The Rayman 30th Anniversary Edition was announced to drop today on Nintendo Switch and Sony PlayStation 5, but Mr. Jason is excited because it says, and I quote, a physical release will follow in June. Here's what I want people to do with that. Actually cheer for the damn physical release and not, you know, scream that a physical release happens a month later. For 100 rupees, come on. Give me a better deal, man. Not this 100 rupee crap. Wow. This game do be easy sometimes. There's either a blizzard or a Wolfos in here. Wolfos. There we go. Mr. Jason says that Zora always seems to have the prices just over what you have. It's 100 rupees to upgrade your quiver and bomb bag both times. It's just that we spent on health upgrade and so didn't have the money afterwards. It's a mildly infuriating thing. You get over it. It's kind of like not having the necessary number of souls or runes for an item in Elden Ring. You get over it. There we go. That's better. Just had to find some spot where the traction didn't work. R/mildly infuriating, eh? Yeah, R/mildly infuriating. You right. Ah, it was one of these little snow mounds. Wow, game. What is this? What kind of challenge is this? Wow. Okay, actually press your controller buttons though, Coin. Do actually also do that. Pathetic. Next, give me a real challenge. I might come to regret those words a little bit. Mr. Jason says, don't knock it, good sir. Yeah, I shouldn't be cocky. You're absolutely correct. That is the sort of thing that gets people in a lot of trouble. Thank you, Mr. Tension. Much appreciated on that. Oh, wearing my tunic in these rooms is a dangerous pastime. Mr. Jason says, easy rooms are a welcome bonus. Absolutely. But I should never be resting on my laurels in a game like this. Confidence is a slow and insidious killer. I think that's how the line goes. I can't do the darkest dungeon deep voice. I don't quite have that like bit of register. I can at most be like a baritone. Stingrays do be aggressive in the water. Oh, and you can even change out tunics or a few things mid-animation. It's really nice. The people that have put this ROM hack together have kind of thought of almost everything. Yeah, there are 17 of them. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, your good friend Twilight Blitz was streaming Grand Theft Auto 5 once, and for some odd reason his character looked like Michael Jackson, so you just had to say, so you're a smooth criminal, eh? Funny witticism that doubles as a pun. We love that here. Speaking of witticisms, or I guess lack thereof, anybody got exciting weekend plans? Today is Friday. We're getting down on Friday. Okay, nah, that's a bit much, but... I don't have any incredible weekend plans. I'm mostly just gonna work on my script for, you know, the video essay and work on other stuff. Mr. Jason says, you're disappointed, good sir. You have a long wait until Monday. Ah, potions. Now, do I hold for an upgrade, or do I get a potion? I think I'll take a potion. Rogok. This Goron likes to travel and sell cheap potions. I hope they're still good. Ah, you know, dirty goods done dirt cheap. We'd love that around here. So it's gonna be a quiet weekend for you, Mr. Jason. Is that what I'm hearing from that? I'm selling a red potion for 60 rupees. Are you interested? I'll take it. We might be able to press further with a potion. You got a red potion. On the select item subscreen, set it to the C buttons. Drink it with C to recover your life energy. Drinking it will recover 6 hearts. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, this Goron is selling potions at rock bottom prices. Thank you very much. You got anything else? Sorry, I'm out of stock. Come back again. Let's get the unveiling lid ready. We haven't taken much damage. I do like that. Come on, I say not taken much, and then I immediately take a half heart. That's ridiculous. Ah, Wallmaster. Got it. All right, we wait. Wait for this sucker to come back down and get him. There we go. Yeah, actually, that potion's at a fairly good price. Rogok sells them at a discount. The normal red potion also restores 6 hearts. There we go. Yeah, the normal potion is also 6 hearts in this game, so you're actually just straight up saving money when you use his services. So it's actually Adele. That's the guy who's going to run the magic shop later. Adele's the one selling things above market rate at significant markup. Mr. Jason says, I don't want you to try it, but I'm curious if floor masters have the same ability to take you right back to the entrance. Maybe on a throwaway run, I would have no problem doing that. I actually do want to know that information, but not while we're either trying to complete this or accrue money. Ah! We have just enough bombs for this. Dead Hand! Yeah, Dead Hand is here. And we can even kill him without getting grabbed. And we get an achievement for it. Get out of there. Force Dead Hand out before it's ready. Or, as some people would say in, among the Hylian modding community, his name is Patrick. He normally has to be 3-cycled. There's no... You can't, like, cheat him out like you can in vanilla. They did fix that behavior on him. You really do just have to let him come over, do the weird thing of straddling over to you, and wait. You can kind of get him with the razor sword, but that's quite a stretch. Much like his hands, am I right?
Sure, Jan.
Bye-bye, and most of the time he's even nice enough to drop a 20. A big old solid red. We like that around here. Let me get the hammer back out. Wallmaster. Or wait, no, is this a floor master? Mr. Jason, you probably know this better than I do. The wall masters are the ones that warp, and the floor masters are the ones that walk on the ground. Is that right? I always forget this distinction. Mr. Jason says, Nintendo releases The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time with an E for everyone in America. Also, Nintendo adds Dead Hand into the same game. Yeah, E for everyone screaming. Am I right or am I right?
It's against the law.
Mr. Jason says you actually don't know either. That's fair. I always get them mixed up. I should do a tattle on one of them next time, and I'll remember the difference for sure. We wait for them to drop the rupee. I see you over there, Sir Stalthos. Yeah, I got smacked for pulling out the bow. Yep, utterly, completely deserved. Mr. Jason says, well, actually, Mr. Coin, to do a tattle, you need to be playing The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. I thought that was Paper Mario, the Thousand-Year Door. I thought that was the tattle we were looking for.
Sure, Jan.
See, I have my share of witticism, too. I just am bad at... Are you serious? Yeah, I'm kind of bad at it. Mr. Tension says you're right, Mr. Coin. I appreciate it. Sometimes I am aware that I'm right. God, doesn't that just sound a little bit extra hoity-toity for no reason? Hello? That would be why. All right, come on. I've pulled out the bow super cheeky. Let's go. Come on. There we go. Gotcha. Okay, I think I might have found a combo that works. Not gonna lie, I think I might have found a combo that, like, takes care of Astolphos in one sitting. With, you know, provided you've got an ice arrow to spare. I hope I can hold on to this potion. It would kind of suck if I couldn't do that. Mr. Jason says, Tattle and Tail as the Majora's Mask Navi. Yeah. Stun you. And now we wait. Not again. Get out the damn ice arrows. It's like their demeanor changes when you do this too. Oh, just a little bit. Perfect. Yeah, that's a pretty nice strategy. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, Mr. Jason has some personal lore about Ocarina of Time and Twilight Princess, good sir. Oh, do tell. Do tell. Mr. Tetchin says you took him out quick, Mr. Coin. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like I've got a pretty nice method down for that. Because their guard is, like, kind of open right when they unfreeze. Okay, let's figure out where the flaming keys are first. There we go. Now we got them sorted. We can now press the switch. Mr. Jason says at the end of Ocarina of Time, Navi flies into the stained glass at the back of the Temple of Time. And then in Twilight Princess, that is how you enter the dungeon. Yeah, it's like a pretty nice, Uh-oh, hold on. Nope, that happened. Careful. Let's not lose because I'm, you know, falling into voids. Oh yeah, by the way, if, here's one. If you fall into voids with the randomizer setting on, you'll get different enemies. This is like one of the few rooms where that doesn't happen. Because, you know, this room is kind of... Anytime this tile set is here, you usually almost always get Anubis's and 2 flaming keys. There's kind of just nothing else for it in this room. Ah, here we are again. Goodbye. Yeah, I do find that to be kind of cool with Twilight Princess, that you enter through the stained glass. I quite like Twilight Princess. I don't like it as much as Skyward Sword, but it's hard to go wrong with Twilight Princess. It's a pretty solid game. It's even got the musical bit if you like that. Although maybe some part of me is, you know, there's like a nostalgia bias present. Okay, I'm just gonna back up and do it like that. Yeah, there's definitely probably some part of me that is dealing with childhood biases of growing up and playing Skyward Sword for hours. I did not do the same thing quite as much with Twilight Princess. I also used guidebooks a lot more back then. I actually have a guidebook. I can go grab it for you. Give me 1 second. They must be in storage. That would be my honest honest opinion on that. I'll have to go up into the attic and get them. Either that or fiddle around and try to find that up there. But, yeah, I did have guidebooks back in the day. I use them a lot more often than I do now. These days, I either look it up online if I really need to know, or I'll watch someone play the game, or, I'll figure it out on my own. I've done all of the above. Again. Ow. That is another heart. Nice. Let's see. Mr. Tension says he got that spin attack down packed. Thank you. I've been practicing, can you tell? Just about everyone can do this, though. I'm not practicing like an uncommon maneuver or anything. Hello. A Newfos. Mr. Tension says, yeah, Mr. Coin, I feel you. Sometimes you need a reference for Zelda stuff. It's, so much of it is hidden. Indeed. Be cautious of its swift attacks. Defend yourself with your shield and strike when it's vulnerable. Yeah, they reskinned the Gerudo Guard Captain. Isn't this a cool skin? I think it is. Come on, are you gonna do the move or not? Probably best we don't fight that. Mr. Jason says, guide to make Mr. Coin happy. Step 1, follow him on Twitch. Step 2, subscribe to him on YouTube. Step 3, follow him on Kick. Step 4, appreciate Mr. Coin on all platforms. Yes, subscribing on Kick, following on Kick would make me happy, but, you know, I'm mostly setting Kick up as like a contingency. I'm not trying to make my Kick profile bigger than it is. I want to make Twitch work. And, you know, to do that, you have to kind of, like, make YouTube work in addition. Kick is the, you know, if Amazon or if Twitch finally craps itself, you know, and it just shuts down all the servers, we have a backup, right? And of course we have YouTube, so we already have a backup, but Google is also kind of crapping the bed a little bit too. So having options to fall back on. It's just a good thing to do as a content creator. You should have access to that type of stuff. Oh, hello. That is a certified shoot it quick moment. Here, I'll show you. Gold Mad Scrub. Attack him before he disappears. That was fast. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna cap our rupees right now. Yeah. So I think our next order of business with our next order of business with the ultimate trial is gonna be going through the Abyssal Coliseum or Abyssal Arena to get the pieces of soul, which we are gonna need for the armor upgrade. I believe we could infer as much. From talking to the ghosts after we defeated the Grimstalker. Mr. Jason says, with Pokemon Sword and Shield, you purchased the Pokemon Sword and Shield official Galar region strategy guide, and it came with this really tiny, unfortunate OW map. But with the Pokemon Sword and Shield, the official Galar region Pokedex came with a much larger map. You know, that kind of makes sense. The Galar region came with a much larger map, or with the Pokedex did come with a much larger map. It's kind of a pittance, kind of a shame. I bet they were trying to save on space more than anything. Mr. Tension says, yeah, super cool, Mr. Coin. I appreciate that, guys. Well, let's talk to you then. Elena, there's something different about her, but I don't know what. I'm selling 20 Deku Nuts for 20 rupees. You should buy them. Thank you. Good luck in your fights. Sorry, I'm out of stock. Come back again. We're back up to cap again. Listen, there's a hidden switch in the Stronghold entrance. To find it, you should try to go towards the flowers. Oh, he's straight up just telling you that secret. Okay. I believe these are the last two. Yeah, because now we're in the Temple of Time. Careful. I need to pay attention. I don't think you can get a tattle on him either. I'll try. Fire Wizrobe. This powerful Wizrobe is able to summon powerful fire attacks. Be careful not to burn yourself. Sorry about that, I had to sneeze. God, that was a fierce sneeze. Mr. Jason says, Wizrobes from Wind Waker? The horror! Some of these enemy ports really ought to...
It's against the law.
Be against the law, huh? Yes, there are a couple of Wind Waker ports here, too. There's a lot of different kinds of stuff in here. I believe we need 3 to take them out. Also, I need to use the potion here. Couldn't keep it, guys. I tried. What should we expect? There should be quite a few custom enemies in here, actually. Or in this tile set. Never mind. We got, our old pal Grimstalker Phantom. The remnants of the Grimstalker. It's just a fragment of its former self, so take it down. This one should have much less health. Ow. Okay, touching the thing hurts. Good to know. There. Non-problem. The health of the original was a problem. Come on. I should make sure we do tattles on these because we've not seen them before. red Zol. Unlike the green Zol, it can split in two. You gonna do the thing where you charge at me? There we go. Oh, those were green Zols. They don't split. Yep, just run. If you can't get to the Wizrobe in time, run. Like, just don't even bother trying to, like, turn around and retaliate. Like, right now. You just wait for them to mess up. Like, right there. Wizrobes by themselves aren't so bad. You put them in a room with a bunch of other stuff, and it's way worse. Okay, get the ice arrows ready. There we go. Got him. Replace this with a boomerang. Dynalphos. Just keep moving, and Dynalphos, or these guys won't, like, gang up on you. Come on, stop shielding. Ah, and if you're wondering where the Iron Knuckles could come in, here they are. They could also come in during the Spirit Temple rooms, too. Watch out for its axe strike. It hurts a lot. Strike when it drops its guard. These guys aren't too bad. They're kind of slow. Just, the trick is to, like, you're good to take 2 jump attacks, and then you need to evade. Like you're not allowed to, continue doing the same move on them until you break them. You get to do that with the Razor Sword. You gotta wait for that, though. There's one. Regular old arrow ought to do it. Now rinse and repeat. There we go. Wow, this game is giving me the easy stuff on the final floors. Yeah, this is the last set of rooms, because these correspond to Ganon's tower. Or Ganon's castle. Okay. We got a achievement. Beat the adult trial without getting grabbed. That is a hold on to that achievement, Buster, until we're done. I was not expecting to get this done today. I'm going to be honest. But I'm glad we did get it done, because this is going to open us up for... this is going to open us up to collect a bunch of stuff tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, but Monday. Mr. Jason says, don't mention Wind Waker ports on the internet. That's what most people have been clamoring for, even though we already have ports. Yeah, give us Wind Waker HD on the Switch. Although it's going to be the Switch 2 now. That's kind of sad, but whatever. Once the threshold of death is crossed, the path behind fades into oblivion. A realm where turning back remains a forbidden dream. In the stillness of that final moment, time's illusion shatters, leaving behind a world where its grasp is forever stilled. The monsters in this trial are those you encountered as an adult. They met their end in your path. Take this Stone of Death as a token of your strength. The Stone of Death, everybody. If you notice, these are the sacred goddess icons too. This one is this one's Din's. You've got the Stone of Death. It's the proof of your tenacity. You've completed the adult trial. Mr. Jason says, not necessarily, good sir. Super Mario Galaxy and Super Mario Galaxy 2 and Tomodachi Life Living the Dream are coming to Nintendo Switch. Oh goody, we get a repackaged port and a game that is mostly meant for small children or pet collectors. No offense to those that, you know, like Tomodachi Life. You know, my sibling used to enjoy it for a hot minute. I don't judge, just that's really what the Switch is getting. Just repackaged remasters. Thank you, Mr. Tension. Much appreciated. We will meet again. We will meet again. May luck be by your side as you continue this fight. Yay! And we get the super secret treasure. You guys are gonna like this one. You guys are gonna like this one. I promise. Because this is really cool. Da 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 da! You found the rock's feather. You feel lighter already. Equip it with C to jump with a gust of wind, even in the air. You've also learned the aerial spin attack. With a sword in midair, press C again to gain some height and attack. Yes, I'm not kidding. We gotta jump. Link can jump. A single jump, double jump. You could even delay them. Wow, put that in there? That's crazy. Yeah, so fun fact, Project Indigo, or the ROM hack for Indigo, Ken M was the one talking about it, you know, the rock's feather, you know, in the game. Like, he coded this item pretty specifically, and he helped other people create their own versions until the science of how to make Link jump using an item became a little bit better known. And I hear that some of the leads or some of the devs from Indigo hopped over to help make this and then went back to what they were doing. Mr. Jason says, rewind back to pre-3rd of March 2017 with Breath of the Wild. Oh my god, Link can jump? Yeah, like, for a while, Link could just never jump. Ever. He could hop, he could backflip, he could, you know, hop up and grab a ledge, but jump? Like, properly jump just whenever? Absolutely not. Yeah, now you can. And of course, a new adult trial means another Pianissimo, more characters to unlock, or more NPCs to unlock, that kind of thing. This should fix our potion problem. Extra, extra! A little Kokiri boy came wandering through here not too long ago. He didn't look too well. I think his name was Pim, if I'm recalling that right. I told him to go get some rest and head to the resting room. I hope he's alright. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin. Mr. Jason did like Donkey Kong Bonanza, but Mr. Jason, for the first time, was disappointed with the paid DLC Donkey Kong Bonanza, DK Island, and Emerald Rush. Oh, let me guess. It was like a course gauntlet or something. Extra, extra! He actually woke up. How shocking. The shopkeep, Adele, has decided to reopen his shop. It's over by the armory if you're interested. He's usually got some interesting items for sale, so it's worth checking out. Maybe this time he can stay awake long enough to make a profit. Extra, extra! Azora has entered the Stronghold, a rare sight. Not many of us come through here. The poor man seemed to be quite lost and confused. When I asked him his name, he gave me a quizzical look and said Mickey, although he seemed fairly unsure. It's not uncommon for folk who just arrive here to be overwhelmed. I'm certain with time he'll be right back to his old self. Believe it. He was heading over toward the garden if you were interested in trying to meet him. Maybe he's already feeling a bit better. Extra, extra! A guy named, Michael is over at the forge now. He's a friend of the smithy, Will. Although they are friends, he's a bit fishy. Not like Zora fishy. Wow. Wow, game. Mr. Jason says, in America, Donkey Kong Bonanza was $69.99, and the Donkey Kong Bonanza DK Island Emerald Rush was $20. $20 DLC. That had better be freaking amazing, like, content. This better be like Mario and Rabbids and the Spark of Hope DLC good. It better be that. Or like the 2-in-1 Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Torn of the Golden Country. It better be that level of good. Mr. Jason says it wasn't. Damn it, I hate this timeline. I hear he runs some shady business on the side, but I don't have any eyewitness testimonies about it yet. Some kind of illegal fighting ring or so I've heard. Oops, I don't mean to gossip. I only report facts. Mr. Attention says you still need to get the DLC. You beat the main game. Good luck to you if you decide to do that. 20 pounds or $20 is a lot. I can't imagine it being worth the price in pounds. Extra, extra! The shooting gallery is not open. It's located back at the garden. But I don't want to spoil the surprise. But you will never guess who runs it. You'll be able to find out as long as you have enough rupees. Mr. Jason says it's bad in pounds too. I can imagine. 16 pounds and 99 pence. Wow, that's almost 20 pounds. Almost. It's not quite there, but it's close. Okay, so we're gonna go to Adele's little shop. Welcome to Adele's potion shop. He sells magic. Tension says probably not unless you get both at the same time. I mean, yeah, that's like an $80 purchase, but still, $20 for lackluster DLC is bad. Mr. Jason says that's almost $24. Yeah, so that $20 was like a discount. I'm almost sure of that. Welcome. I know my products are pricey, but they're very useful. He's just giving I'm not about this crap vibe right now. Hylia's Blessing. It's a powerful magic that can freeze enemies. Be careful, it consumes magic. Din's Fire. It is a powerful magic attack that creates a fireball. It consumes magic. Mr. Jason says that's a $90 game at the DLC. Yuck. Disgusting. Nehru's Love. It is a powerful magic attack that protects the user. Be careful, it consumes a lot of magic. Golden Bell. 200 rupees. This bell is so golden that many people will want to do business with you. If you're not sure what this does, don't worry, I wasn't sure either. What this does is vendors have a 40% chance to show up during Trials of the Vengeful or the adult and subsequent later trial. This makes it so they always show up in restrooms. Normally it's 2 out of 5 odds that they do that. Then we have red potion for 75, green potion for 30, blue potion for 90 rupees, and soup for 90 rupees. You'll be energized the moment you drink it. Contains 2 doses, recovers 4 hearts per drink. Tension says they need to stop with the DLCs, just put it in the main game. Well, in fairness to the game companies, gaming is commodified, right? They're trying to make money. Shareholders want there to be a timetable on when that is. I do agree with you. I'm not trying to say that as justification for, the crappy practice. It's a crappy practice. But while things are like this, it's not the developer's fault that they have to, most of the time, it is not the dev's fault that they have to put something as DLC. They either ran out of time, so stuff just had to go in the DLC. I'll give you a perfectly lauded game with amazing DLC that people would be upset about. That's Dark Souls 3. Both of the DLCs for that, that would be the Ring City and Ashes of Ariandel. Those were both supposed to be in the base game. Zoli the Witch did a deep dive on the underlying code and models that were in the game files prior to the DLC. Yeah, that stuff was supposed to be there, or at least it was supposed to have been there in a different way. But Miyazaki ran out of time and money, so he had to release the game without that stuff. He had to just cut it out. And only later, after game sales, did the DLC for those games that more or less finish all of the unanswered questions, or at least the immediately unanswered questions that Dark Souls 3 left behind. Those DLCs were amazing. They weren't the best DLCs ever, but they were good. They were good. They added a lot of quality of life features, or, new weapons, new spells, new bosses, new lore, that type of thing. I think that's great for $20. If you have to chop up your game production into pieces, that's what it should be. There should be some spit and polish to it, right? Mr. Tension says, understandable, Mr. Coin. Yeah, it honestly, in my ideal world, the devs would just, make a complete game. But, there's crunch time. There are deliverables. People need their stock trade buy-ins or whatever. People don't have infinite money. You have to, how do I word this? Lots of games require loans in order to finish. These companies have to take out loans to pay themselves. And you don't get paid other than during the, initial, the initial creation, or, if you do work by the hour, you can only work but so many hours. Every person that gets paid per hour during game development cuts right into the budget. It truly does. And when the funding runs out, well, that's when you see the Kickstarters and the buyback campaigns. That's when you see the pre-order bonuses come out. The devs need more money. They need more money to cross the finish line. I get that. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, Donkey Kong Bonanza released for $70 with 17 layers and some were massive. And then for $19.99, you get a basic island. Yeah, I agree. See, that's not worth $20. That's worth $5 or $10. At most, that would be worth $10. If the island has a ton of stuff on it, okay, $10. If it's just an island with a couple of things and a house, no. And especially because I know how Donkey Kong Bonanza is structured, no. That little pittance is not worth 20. It's not worth 20. It's not even worth 15. Mr. Jason says exactly that. Yeah, see, that's a pittance. Now I should say they do have to. You do have to make the rounds. You do have to make the rounds. You got to resource the voice actors. You know, I get that. I get that. You might not even get the same people again, which may or may not determine, you know, who or what you're, you know, what you're allowed to do with your DLC if you make it. I get that. You know, that's capitalism. That's, you know, paying for the cost of labor. I totally get that. Mr. Jason says an island and a house. It doesn't even have any Banandium gems. Yep, see, exactly. Gross. What needs to happen is shareholders need to not be present. Even companies that were running under, you know, CEO back then were fine. They weren't the best, but they're receptive to all the common practices. However, when you have a company where shareholders in it, where people can purchase stakes in the company, and all people care about are their 401 freaking Ks, and they want to line their stocks and their nest eggs, that's the problem. That's when the creative business becomes, you know, make it for money. Which, cool, you can make games for money. That is something you're totally allowed to do. That's why the AAA studios can, you know, some of them do continue to flourish. They actually make halfway decent titles. But when everything is shareholders, and CEOs paying themselves, you know, millions of pounds or dollars or insert whatever currency here, that's a problem. That's a problem. It's not the devs. Some devs are greedy, but really it's the shareholders. It is corporate business model as is in the modern day. That's the real problem. And until we remove CEOs or get rid of them and replace them with a company owned by, you know, the entire collective and not just one person, or not just by people who want their 401k to get bigger, yeah, that's what's going to happen. Mr. Jason says, however, good sir, the main game comes with 696 fossils and 777 Banandium gems. Yeah, it's a balanced breakfast. Huge game. I've seen Donkey Kong Bonanza. It's a huge game. Why don't we stop listening to this salacious guitar music and actually collect our first magic spell. You got Nehru's Love. Cast this to create a powerful protective barrier. It's defensive magic you can use with C. I'm good. We're good here. We can now actually collect on 1 or 2 of our achievements. This one right here. Yeah, we actually still have 200 rupees. Mr. Tension says, that's cool. Yeah, like I say, and I will stand by my words, you know, no matter how controversial or nonsensical they are, or how charged they seem, but we have not tried real capitalism. Most countries move to a mixed model, like straight up. There are parts of economies that are socialized or nationalized, and then there are parts that are, you know, opted out to the consumer, and they either fund it or let it die. Capitalism can default to cronyism. That is, you know, rigging the system, rigging the markets, setting things up to fail on purpose. Like, yes, you know, that is also possible. You can do that. But that is not capitalism at that point. That is corruption. That is cronyism. That is not capitalism anymore. Or I can even be generous and call it crony capitalism. You know, that part doesn't much matter. Actually, this stronghold is so well hidden that no one outside knows it. It's not even listed on any map. Even the princess doesn't seem to be aware of it. That's a bit strange, don't you think? Not exactly. Not really. I mean, you know, government officials and royals often don't know they often don't know everything like the back of their hand. Pim, a Kukiri. I wonder how he ended up here. How is he all right being out of the forest? What is this place? I got lost running away from Ganondorf's attacks. I remember being in the Lost Woods. He was destroying everything, and then I ended up here. I wish I knew how to get back. I hope everyone's is all right. Wow, kid who got out of the who got evicted from his village. Yucky, gross. Oh well. I think this is a purple rupee, is it not? Yeah, I believe this is a purple rupee. Yeah, and I believe we now need to kill 1,000 and we get the reward. It's a good one, too. Mr. Attention says, since DK won an award at the Game Awards, they're probably going to end up putting the DLC and the main game together as a bundle. Yes, and it's probably going to be a full price bundle, too. Mr. Jason says you're going to head off now, good sir. Thanks for the stream, and I will see you on Monday. Thank you very much for stopping by, Mr. Jason. It was good to see you. I do hope you all rest well, and you've had fun out here. I do hope I get to see you again, my lovely senator. But if I don't see you again for some reason, whatever that reason might be, you know, do stay safe and take care of yourself. We're not going to be around too much longer. I'm just gonna do a few light things, and then we're gonna go about business. Mr. Jason says to Mr. Tension, indeed, and they will probably buy that bundle to keep sealed. That is gonna be one expensive bundle, I tell you what. Well, hello, McHalport. Mickey, apparently he's a pretty great musician. Maybe it runs in the family? I'd love to hear it. What a dreary place, huh? I might not look it now, but I was an up-and-coming musician back at home. It's been hard after Ganondorf attacked. I might have been able to get my big break if he hadn't. Unfortunately, I don't have my loot with me. If I did, I'm sure I could bring some much-needed energy around here. Well, we do have such a loot. Amazing, you found a loot. Now this will be able to get these fins moving across the frets again. Mr. Jason says this Zora is a treasure hunter. He's looking for some loot. Oh my god. Too true. He is looking for some loot. It's cool. The joke was fine. Here, this was a memento I kept. I'm gonna give it to you as thanks. You took the Pendant of Promise. Mickey says that it brings good fortune to those in love. What a beautiful gift. Take care of that for me and feel free to stop by anytime. My performance will knock your tunic off. I call this one Ode to a Promise. Sing along if you know the words. One last pluck of my strings, one more note that you sing, together along the shore. All right, lute solo. Oh, here's a cool thing that's worth an achievement right here. Mr. Tension says he's got 9 more hearts left to get. Great, Mr. Coin. Oh yeah, fantastic. We'll get those hearts in time. Oh, bookkeeping. Before I forget, and you know, I don't want to delay the closing once we do all this. If you guys are on my Discord, there is a vote item in there. It'll be concluding in like 5 hours, a little bit less than that actually. do feel free to hop on in there, hop in the voting for content channel, and please click the reactions to vote. Your votes determine whether or not we're going for all achievements or just, you know, the ones we can get. Slash, you know, the ones that'll give us money if we need them. So if you guys want to leave your mark on the content, do feel free to go into that channel on my Discord server and check them out. And if you're not on my Discord server, oh, well, why don't you do me the pleasant and wonderful favor of joining my Discord server, which I will put the links out for right now. Especially for you guys on Kick. I do have a Discord. I would love to have you. I would love to get a bigger Kick audience. Do feel free to come over. Also, feel free to come over on the YouTube side, too. I do long-form content there. I'm working on a semi-exclusive series. I'm also getting ready to continue work on my script for a video essay I'll be doing later. And if you guys want to like give me suggestions on what I should include or talk about in the video essay, Discord's a place to do that. I also have other stuff as well. But I am not forcing anyone to do anything. They're links. You either click on them or you don't. You're perfectly free to continue being on Kick away from corporate chills. Also, I totally understand if after the whole scanning your face into Discord news hit the scene today, I could totally get you guys not wanting to hop on Discord. I get that. I understand that. This timeline really is quite sucky, isn't it? There we go. That was what I was looking for. Right there. Bring a +1 to a private concert. You call that dancing? You call that singing? I suppose so. Okay, we're gonna go talk to this guy right here. Michael. He seems a bit shady, but he seems to be Will's friend, so maybe let's hear him out. Hey, nice to make your acquaintance. You seem like a pretty tough guy. Got a nice build. Seems sturdy. Say, do you like to fight? I sure do. That's what I like to hear. I can tell you got a desire for the clashing of blades. The want to slay your foes. Listen. Don't tell anyone. But I know of a place where you can battle to your heart's content. Sound nice? If you're keen, maybe you could persuade me into cluing you in? Sure. You sure know how to bribe a guy. All right, I'll let you in on the secret. There's a Zonai arena underneath the fortress here. They would be judged on how many foes they could fell within a timeline. Make the threshold, and the winner would be gifted a great prize. They had to ban an attack though, something about it being too OP, whatever that means. Anyway, you can't do any fast spins down there. Don't worry, the lack of fast spins is not a big deal for the arena or Coliseum. It's not. What do you say? Want to give it a try? Who am I joking? Of course you do. Now, where is that? Okay, we're being forced into this, so I could show it off. I'll go through and do it again afterwards, though. So this is the Coliseum. Every enemy in here dies in one hit. Absolutely every single one of them. And of course I'm using a kind of a really weak sword for this. But if you want to feel strong, you can come in here. And you can grind rupees this way. As long as you have 20 rupees and you have at least 7 or 6 hearts of health, you're good to go in here. You can probably get your money's worth. Mr. Tension says looks fun. Oh, it's fun. There are only 4 or 5 different enemy groups. Wolfos of both different varieties. Lizalfos, Dynalfos, like monster families. Gold Tektites. Gold Tektites, and green Zols. Oh, and Stall Children. Yeah, that's about 6 families. It's better with a longer sword. The Master Sword is like a really short sword in this game. And I think if you get like more than 50 kills, you get your prize. Good job down there, pal. You really stuck through it. Let's tally up your score and see what you got. Looks like you killed 52 monsters. I think we get the prize already. I heard the record to beat was 50, and you've actually beaten that. Color be surprised. You're a real warrior, you know that. The deal's a deal. I'll give you the reward I've been keeping. Hey, maybe my friend could even improve it for you. If you want to try to beat your own record again, just talk to me. No more prizes, though. You got a cursed helmet. Put it on with C. Wearing this helmet will reduce the damage you receive by half. Using it will cost rupees and slow you down, so use it carefully. This is not quite the rupee or the magic suit of armor from Twilight Princess, but it's kind of close. It's not, or like the Mystic set from Tears of the Kingdom. It's got like a bit of a rupee padding type effect to it. Except it's more like cut your damage in half. Ready to give it a shot? Only 20 rupees. That's too bad. If you ever want to know, just come find me. Do I have the prerequisite items for... Yeah, I think I've got the prereq items. I think if I turn around and come back in here, we do get to... Yeah, there he is. Welcome. I am Will, the blacksmith. I improve items and make them more efficient. I have the best materials to improve them. I tailor my services to your needs. For instance, I can enhance your bombs to unleash even greater destruction, even greater devastation. And we do want these. So this doubles the damage of our arrows. This will double the damage of our hammer and give it a new model. The upgraded cursed helmet gets like a new model. It'll, the rate on it will be a little bit more manageable. The magic boomerang can steal rupees from enemies. This is the boomerang upgrade. And the sting shot is a better version of the claw shot. We're gonna take the sting shot while we're here, because it's cheap. You bought the sting shot. It's an upgraded claw shot. It extends twice as far. We're good here. There's one more NPC I think I wanted to meet, and I'm pretty sure... Oh no, but Torodo is gonna have a, or Torodo? Torodo is gonna have, something to say. Also, yeah, I think tomorrow will be good for possibly not, oh no, yeah, possibly concluding the trade quest. Possibly. Not tomorrow. I keep saying tomorrow. I mean, Monday. I take weekends off. Extra. Well, I'll be he's returned. I guess Will the Smith will smith when a will to smith wills Will to smith. Wow.
It's against the law.
Sorry. Will manages the forge, which is located in the garden. Hard to miss it. Go say hi. Will himself to smith great new armaments for you, and will appreciate the business. Sorry. Oh yeah, I knew there was a guy I was forgetting about. Yeah, he's back in the garden area. I knew I was forgetting something. As is often the case with this rogue-lite. There are lots of things. Lots of little tiny things in this ModROM slash ROM hack. It's back over here, actually. That's right, everybody. Look, it's Morshu from the CDI Phillips games. The "you don't have enough rubies" guy. Do you want to play a game? I'm sorry, do you want to play a game? It's 15 rupees per play. All right, you don't have to play if you don't want to. And we get a nice reward for, you know, a high score. 15 rupees for one play. Use the right type of arrow to several types of Octoroks to defeat them. 500 points, first reward. 1,000 points, second reward. Miss an Octorok? Game over. Current record is 0. Rules at the shooting gallery. Don't lean on the counter. Don't disturb other customers. Just take a look around here. You can see the different kinds right there. It's got a nice little, what is that a picture of? I can't tell. Is that a Xenoblade Chronicles reference? No, it's not. This feels like something else. And there are like all kinds of Octorok themed things in here. Do I want to do a spend down? Actually, we do kind of need to get supplies, so we should do that. We're gonna buy supplies and then I'll call it an episode here. You guys are gonna love this. So tomorrow, I keep saying tomorrow. Monday, my plan is gonna be to do a lot of the other extra side stuff. We're gonna need to wait before we even think about the last trial. That's gonna be 25 additional floors of misery. Trust me, it's not particularly good. It's pain. It's pain incarnate. Let's see, so we need at least... Yeah, we need at least that much for the arrows. We actually bought a rather nice amount of arrows. Coin, my friend. What's a bomb chews? 40 rupees for 20 bomb chews. Yeah, we'll absolutely take these. Bomb chews are really good in this particular ModROM. Bomb chews are excellent. Carry in place with C. This is a new type of bomb that can even crawl up walls. Aim well and release it. Thank you very much. Trying to think how much I want to spend down here. Maybe, let's buy a potion, actually. Welcome. Yeah, give me blue potion. We're gonna need it. Just like before, there is some grinding to do in this game. I will probably be doing this off camera. Thankfully, I don't need to, like, redo a run over and over. You know, I'll just go fight in the Zonai Coliseum to get the money I need. There's never any achievements for that. I'm not going to do it now, but this is like a preface of what to expect. Drink it with C to recover 6 hearts and magic power. Yeah, trust me, we definitely want that. We're not even halfway done with the items in this. Okay. We got a lot of the base items, but we're nowhere near done with this game. I'll try to have the stream posted up and ready for the weekend, and I will endeavor to try to have stuff working so that people aren't running at normal latency. I like the low latency streams. They should probably stay that way. I'll figure out what to do about that. That said, thank you guys so incredibly much for hanging out with me tonight. Thank you guys for your company. It really means a lot. Again, if you guys, this has been another episode of The Ultimate Trial. I would raid, but I don't have anyone, I do not believe I have anyone on my roster that would take a raid right now, and not from me. So that said, do stay safe out there, everybody. On Monday, all of our problems will basically be fixed. I'm gonna get the Firebot and stuff fixed so that it's working properly, and I don't have to like automate stuff. That's kind of really bad. That's bad business. Come on, my brain is brain farting. It's the weekend, can't you tell? I tend to be less functional on the weekends. That said, you guys are welcome in my hallowed halls anytime. And if you want to know where those hallowed halls are, do feel free to look in the bottom of the description for the link tree, as well as underneath the Twitch. Underneath the Twitch video player will be the link tree. I'll figure out what to do for Kick. Do feel free to look around in there. There should be a little Discord icon at the top middle of the page. Just click on that. It'll take you right to my Discord server. I'd love to have you. Again, vote item will be concluding in about 4 hours and 19 minutes. Mr. Jason says you sent me something in the shared DM with Miss Carly for your perusal later. Very well, Mr. Jason. I did see. One of the nice things about, playing an emulator is that, or playing on emulation is that, right behind where the, window is the Discord. I could see when people post things. Not exactly what is being posted, but I can tell when, groups I'm on, post messages and stuff like that. So I'll take a look at it after the stream. Yeah, that's a nice thing about this. We can do that. I can do that with this. Well, guys, I hope you guys have a fantastic weekend. Again, thank you for hanging out with me. My name is Coin. This has been another episode of The Legend of Zelda, The Ultimate Trial. Please do go check out the ROM hack /ModROM on hylianmodding.com if you haven't already. Or, simple Google search is your friend. Do feel free to click and find that. romhacking.net has a reliable copy of the version and has access to the GitHub. Stay safe and take care of yourselves out there. You know where my hallowed halls are now. You guys know the algorithmic stuff to do. Have a lovely, wonderful weekend. I'll see you guys next time. Mr. Jason says see you on Monday. See you on Monday, good sir. And with that, goodbye.